Stuff work yet?
Yeah.
What was it like? Did you play? Keep it back long
Only
enough,
a
did
little
you?
bit.
You really don't sound very happy.
I'm alright, Andy.
My chat can notice that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I still think something shit's happening. You just don't want to tell me. It's not Snoopy, is it?
Nothing has happened.
I'm just worried about you, you know. You sound miserable as fuck. Like something's bothering you. You don't feel great. It's bothering me because I can hear it in your voice. You sound really bad. Like you sound upset. Like something's wrong. You keep telling me that, but I ain't believing that. You just sound really tired or a bit upset about something. I can hear these things in your voice, you know. Like with me, you would hear it. You'd be like, "You all right?" It could just be me, but you know. It's funny when people argue with me. They can never think of anything to say. I'm like, because you look at my account, you look at my shit, you look at me, you look at what you do, and you have nothing to say, do you? There's nothing you can say. Nothing. Other than just insult the way I speak. So I'm like, is that all you got? Just insult the way I talk. That's it. Because I don't punctuate my sentences, you're fucking grammar police. Is that all you can do? Wow. How hurtful. Can't insult the way I play games. You can't insult who I am. You can't insult what I do. You just really can't because there's absolutely nothing you can take the piss out of. There's absolutely nothing. Like, nothing. So what are you going to do? Just insult my grammar, how I talk? They're like, well, the only fucking thing that lost there that shouldn't be available is English teacher. They'll let you pass that English exam. I'm like, really? Is that the best you got? Is that? Did you have to think about that? That's it? That's your best insult? Wow, hurtful. Streams there if you're interested. I just had to put it up. I just thought it was funny. I'm like, and then I said to him, everyone's welcome in my Forza. I'm like, but you, if you be fucking rude, like you keep being, you ain't.
Right.
And it all starts, hello Rocket, milk to you too. I actually just brought some milk on the way home. And then I'm like, you know, everybody is welcome in my Forza. Everybody's welcome of any language, any creed, any colour, any religion, anywhere in the world, Russian, Ukrainian, I don't give a fuck where you're from. I don't give a fuck. Because we're here to have fun, right? And if all you can do is just insult how I speak, then you clearly aren't very intelligent, are you? They're like, oh, what language is that? Is that even English? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Do I sound Jamaican? Or fucking Chinese? If you can't understand how I speak or how I type, then that's on you, mate. You don't obviously speak English, do you? And I do not text how I text to you. I make it abruptly clear to spell the words properly. No abbreviations of like because or anything like that. Proper, not grammared, but the words are spelled correctly. They're like, oh, who taught you how to speak? The fucking grammar. I'm like, yeah, you can't pick anything else. You've looked at my account. You've looked at my channel. You've looked at how I drive. You've looked at how I speak. You've looked at my mannerisms. And the only fucking thing you can come up with is how I dramatise my sentences. Is that it, rich boy? Go back and play your Fortnite in your fucking shitty little Roblox, you paedophile. Probably shouldn't have said that when I was live. I'm not saying that about everyone else who plays them games. I'm just saying that particular guy there. And I had a couple of people message me going, yeah, don't worry about him. He's just a fucking dirty troll. He's got no comebacks. I'm like, yeah, I can see that. He's got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Take a look at my channel. I'm not only a small YouTuber. Take a look at the times he put in. I'd fucking beat you. You PC twat. And then all the PC players in there were lying their arse off. Like, oh, you don't need to pay a subscription to play PC games online. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're not playing Call of Duty for free online with PlayStation and Xbox. You have to have Xbox Live and PlayStation Network account. You can't play for free. There's no free play on PC. I don't understand why people... So if you're playing Division on PC, B, if you want to play, you still need PlayStation Plus, or you still need Xbox Live. You can't play that for free. It's not free, just because you're on a PC. This is why these PC users, B, they bitch at having to make a PlayStation account. They're like, I don't want one. Well, then don't play the game. Go back and play Roblox for free. Go back and play Fortnite, which is online for free. Go back and do that. That's why they complain, because they play Fortnite for free. They play Roblox. They play War Thunder and games like that, right? That you don't need Plus or Xbox Live to play. You can do that on a console. You don't need Plus or Xbox Live playing games. They're free to play games, aren't they? So, why are you bitching at me, the guy, when I said, you're cheap? You know, you're fucking cheap. You're a cheapskate. That's what you are. You can spend thousands of dollars on a PC, but you refuse to spend £6 a month on a fucking PlayStation subscription. Why should I? Because you're a cheapskate. You're a fucking cheap bastard. And all the comments underneath are basically the same. They're like, yeah, they're penny pinching assholes. You can buy a $2,000 PC, but you can't buy a PlayStation subscription or an Xbox Live subscription. What the fuck do you think Steam is, B? It's not free. You still have to have a subscription of some kind. They're just going to let you download the games. You still have to buy them. It's not free. They're silly. They lie to you. People on PC fucking lie. They sit there and go, oh, I can play with you on Call of Duty. Yeah, where's your Plus then? What are you using? Xbox Live? Plus? Because you're not playing for free. It will not let you. Like, no, you need a registered PlayStation account or a registered Xbox account to pay for Plus or Xbox Live. So why do they go around telling people that it's free? Because it's not. It's not. Oh, and you'd have to wait a good year or two for them to release that game on PC as well. So you aren't getting it right away, like we do. Can you explain to me how PCs are better? No, you could have been playing Forza on PC 5 years ago. Yeah, I could have. But I don't want a fucking PC. Because every 6 months I'll be buying new parts for it, wouldn't I? When they're outdated. Wouldn't I? A new £1,000 graphic card because that one's outdated and doesn't work anymore. A new disk drive, hard drive stuff because that doesn't work anymore. A new fan because that doesn't work anymore. A new calling system because the motherboard can't communicate with that anymore. A new SSD card because that one's outdated. Mate, this list goes on. Did you take a look at that PlayStation fan or did you leave it?
No.
Yeah, Rockets just said the same thing. PC is too fucking nerdy. It's too nerdy. It's just, you're too nerdy. Oh my god, my Ryzen graphics card, my 816-bit this fucking memory crap. Did you do that in the BRZ, the Subaru? You set a top 1,000 time in a fucking BRZ Subaru. That car ain't quick. How do you manage that? Nice. You must have rebuilt that. There's no way that was the same one we were racing before. Ah, you got a couple of them. That makes sense. Yeah, I've got a couple of Hondas. I think I've got 3 Honda Civics. I've got one in You know, the NSX, sorry, I've got 3 NSXs. I've got one in S1, one in A, and one in B, because I love the NSX. And the only one that's overpowered is the one in S1, obviously. The A one is lacking speed, and the one in B is kind of lacking the top end. It says 6.6, but it ain't going to do that. Oh, BRZ was such a knife. But you remember, I was struggling to build mine. The build was right, but the tune, I just couldn't get the tune right. I was right up behind you. As you remember, I was maybe half a second behind. But I just couldn't get that last bit of tuning right to catch her. And I think it's because yours may be a power build. Unless you rebuilt that car, I think you had a power build. And I just couldn't get anywhere near it. I think you may have had a power build on that one. Yeah, because I used a Lincoln car on this last time I raced. And look at Barlow with the AMG Hammer Coupe. I told you that car was good. The AMG Hammer. That fucking thing is nasty. And what the fuck did you do to that big Jeep? That Mercedes-Benz X-Class, I can tell you now, is so fucking fast. I don't think I've got anything that can catch it. Your build on that is ridiculous. Like, ridiculous. Look at that time. Everything I've thrown at that, it just seems to get faster and faster and faster. And I don't know how you've done that in a car that has 2,000 horsepower but weighs like 5,000 pounds. How the fuck have you gone that fast in a car that has no right doing that speed? I just don't understand. I just don't get that. He's so quick. Like, a Lincoln Co., a Honda Civic, you've just left an NSX, beat them all. Alpha, beat them all. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That fucking Mercedes-Benz X-Class Jeep fucking kind of thing is a monster. It must be one of your best builds, because I can't get near it. It's stupidly fast. It's just so fucking fast. You're fucking joking. There's no way that doesn't have like 1,500 horsepower. It's so fast. There's absolutely no way. There's no way, because that car must weigh close to 3.5 to 4,000 pounds. How the fuck does that thing go that quick? 900 horse. Yeah, but there's no way that beats in acceleration the NSX, Honda S2000, an Alfa Giulia, an Alfa 155. It's just leaving them dead. Just cannot catch it. I don't know what you've done to that, but it's tuned to perfection. It's uncatchable. It flies like you wouldn't believe. Did you see the times earlier, mate? I just couldn't catch it. It seems to be getting faster and faster. It's a fucking replay. Mate, that is an ultimate time. That's so quick. In that car as well, man. That's so impressive. What a build. What an absolute fantastic build. And a glorious tune on that. That's exactly what I was talking about that we should do. That's fucking glorious. Uncatchable. Glorious. I get you in certain places, but then the sheer horsepower of that car just takes me. And I'm like, oh my God, it's so fast. And I don't know how he's done that. That car has no right going that fast. No right. Because its weight and how big it is. I have thrown my best cars at that. My best cars in A. And the only thing to get anywhere near that is the Lincoln Co. And that weighs more than anything else I've chucked at it. So I don't understand how that's possible. You've built that to fucking perfection. That is one of your best builds. I'm sorry, but that Mercedes-Benz, the Lotus, and the Jeep 73 or 74, whatever it is, are your 3 best builds. Oh, by a long shot. That Jeep you built is fucking unbelievable. That Lotus is a monster. It is a fucking PTSD-inducing monster, and I love it. And that Mercedes there that you've used maybe once or twice is a beast. Around this track, it's a fucking beast. I don't even know how to handle it, or even how to get... I don't mean handle it as driver, because I've got one. But I don't really know how to deal with it. It's so fast. Yeah, man. Yeah. For 900 horsepower. Like, that's fucked up, man. Fucking ridiculous. And look how close you are to Bala's. That's not a stock coupe neither. That is a fully upgraded AMG Hammer coupe. Because AG Hammer coupe is not an A800. He's souped that up. He's done that up properly. And you're less than a second behind him. In a fucking Mercedes-Benz X-Class four-wheeler. How the fuck have you managed that? That's just incredible tuning. The knowledge to tune that car like that is incredible. And you told me you don't know much about off-road cars? Well, you're in one. The Mercedes-Benz X-Class is an off-road car. How the fuck did you tune that like that? But you don't know anything about off-road cars? Mate. Think you need to have a look. You need to reevaluate that, mate. I think you're very good at tuning off-road cars because you're looking at one right there, the Mercedes-Benz X-Class. Not an on-road car. Yeah, but the thing is, because it's actually naturally an off-road car, what you do to it's actually going to slow it down. No, it's not. Far from it. Far from it. Because of its natural weight, it's very grippy around corners off-road, so it doesn't slide as such like you would think about, say, like the Lincoln Co, for example. If you were to make that off-road, it's perfect because it's basically a rally car. But with a Mercedes-Benz X-Class, because it's so fucking big, it has great traction off-road. It's not too quick off-road, but fuck me, it drives well because of its weight. Yeah, you'd have to really raise that ride height all the way up, put them big thick tyres on it, really soften up that suspension. It needs to feel a bit like my WRXi does. You know the WXi I've got, the car we did the dirt racing in? It needs to feel like that. Stiff as fuck, but loose as fuck. If that makes sense, it needs to feel stiff, but loose. If that makes sense, stiff, but loose. If you understand the reference, stiff, but loose. Because you can't have it not turning, but you can't have it sliding everywhere. So you need to be able to make that thing heavy, stiff, but loose. I don't know how to explain that stiff but loose, if that makes sense. Like, you're very stiff when you're down the front, when you're around the corners, so the body's movement is very limited, so you can keep control of the traction by R2, but you're also very soft, so meaning that when you're coming over the straights and the bumps, if you notice about my off-road car, it doesn't lose traction and it's really hard to spin it out on the straights. That's how that car needs to feel. Like soft but loose. I think it's the tyres, PSI. So you'd soften up the suspension, soften up the dampening resistance. Obviously, how it bounces and that, the dampening, how the car takes the impact and spreads the force of the impact around the suspension and that and the body weight, right? So you'd loosen that and you'd loosen the suspension, but you keep the body rigid. So it moves in the suspension, but the body doesn't twist as such. So when you lose the front end on a turn, the back end doesn't want to whip round, like say in a Corvette. So you ain't going to do donuts. If you're going to lose the back end, you're just going to slide. And because you're not accelerating, the weight of the car actually slows you down naturally. And because you've got maybe harder PSI tyres or soft ones, that can actually help with the stability of the car hitting the bumps. So as you're well aware, you know, if you're going over, say, rocks and that, you don't want hard tyres. You'll burst them. You want the really soft tyres that the rocks can push in and you can grip and drive off, like on a motorbike, right? So, for example, if I was riding my bike when I had it over rocks and shit, I'd take some air out the back tyre so that I can actually spin up and grip what I'm getting to without shredding my tyres. So if you think about that with a heavy car off-road, much like my Subaru, the one we used, you would need to, like I said, make it soft but hard, if that makes sense. Like, that's the only way I could describe it. Soft but hard. You want that body to not be able to bend and twist and deform like that when you're turning under pressure in G's. So you're aiming for low G's, like 1.0, 1.2, if that, but the power and the weight sticks the car to the ground because of the soft suspension, the soft tyres. But the rigid body means you don't spin out and lose traction when you land and when you accelerate out of a corner and when you're turning and accelerating at high speeds down the straight. Oh shit. So basically...
The fuck? You guy!
Sorry if I'm annoying you, but I was just explaining that. Apologies, I'm just... Sorry. I don't mean to rap, but I'm just saying, like, that's basically how I see dirt cars. And if, as you say, as you know, you drive mine, so you know that
this
it's...
fucking guy can't even fucking shoot something.
It's pretty damn good. What's he doing? Is he fucking it up? You ain't got patience with shit gamers. Well, not shit gamers, you just ain't got patience for idiots.
I give up. I'm fucking leaving. Yep. I'm done.
So what can we use to try to catch this thing?
Fucking people.
Would one of the Lamborghinis do it, I wonder? Do you reckon a Diablo can catch that? Looking at Diablo SV, I know it's got 6.9 speed, 560 horsepower, but could it catch it? Possibly. We'll see. Oh, I didn't pick up a bottle of drink beer when I got half a bottle of Coke in the fridge. Fuck's sake. I'm not going back out. What's Warlords of the North? Warlords of the what? Is that new? How much money does John put into that casino? Jesus Christ. Must be loads. Oh shit, I stopped the update for Toxic Commander, didn't I? I better pop that on quickly. I told it to cancel it. It was only until I deleted some stuff. There we go. That's going again. So how you liking that new game? I think you're generally quite enjoying that. I think it's right up your street in genre of games. Seems to be giving you a little bit of a challenge. Doesn't seem too difficult or too overbearing. But no, it's not too bad. You good? Still there?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Why is fruit so expensive in shops? Yet it isn't when you go to a fruit store. Fruit store or fruit stores. You go to like your local Tesco, Sainsbury's, fucking well expensive. Go to your local like fruit store and it's cheap as shit. You're like, huh? How'd you work that out? Like a pallet of red grapes was like £3.50. Sake. £3.50. I go to the fruit store, like the fruit store in the town, and it's like £1, and you get twice as many. I'm like, huh? And they're the same grapes, South African grapes. I'm like, what the fuck? You not noticed that recently in your shop, dude?
Shit.
Like, they seem to have a lot of bruised and damaged fruit, don't they? You're like, what the fuck are you putting that out for? Look at it, it's going mouldy. Why'd you put that out? No one's gonna buy that, are they? Like, I was in a supermarket the other day when I was getting the stuff to make the quiches, and I was like, fucking look at all these strawberries and that. They're fucking mouldy. Why are they on the shelf? You can literally see the grey fluff on them. Why is this on the shelf? Who put this there? Fucking fired, right? Why? If one of them pallets is mouldy, then they're all going to be bad. All of them. You can't sell any of them. Because what if that water drips out or something onto the others? Mouldy water dripping onto the other produce. You don't want that. I said to the guy that was there, I'm like, mate, these are fucking mouldy, man. Look at that. He's like, oh, they are, aren't they? And I'm like, yeah, look, they've got white fluff all over them. Why are you putting mouldy fruit out, Morrison? Like legit mould on them. You could see the white and grey little bits of fluff. I'm like, what the fuck? And you're selling that for like £3.50 a carton? Or a pallet? Fuck off. Vile. No wonder they're all still there. Who the fuck would buy that? Like, it makes you think of how long they've had them. Were they frozen? Seems it. Right, Rocket, right? Your missus works in Waitrose, right? Do they freeze the fresh fruit when it comes in so that it will last longer for later on? Do they fucking do that? Do they freeze the fruit like strawberries, grapes? Do they fucking freeze it? It seems like they do. And then when it thaws out, it goes fucking mouldy. Because there's no way they would have mouldy strawberries delivered to them. That doesn't make fucking sense. And if they knew they were mouldy, they wouldn't put them out. So they must freeze it. And then when it thaws out, it goes fucking mouldy. Because all the water and the warmth. That's fucking vile. They shouldn't be doing that. If that's what they do, that's disgusting. Rocco will tell me because his missus is fucking manager at Waitrose, so... I don't know whether that's what Waitrose do. I just get the sneak suspicion that they're freezing their fucking fruit. It just feels like that, like, because it just feels like that. Why else would they be mouldy that quickly? Unless they're fucking old, right? They've been frozen and then they've been thawed out in the back, like in an area where they just thaw out, and then they just shove them out on the shelf, right, when they're kind of not so hard. But in the meantime, the liquid has made them go mouldy. There's no fucking way, and a lot of the pallets look like that, so I'm like, why would you put that out? Fucking joking, right? Like literal grey fluff, grey and white fluff. You're like, that's fucking mould. That's not like bits. Hey, Rocket, how does your missus tell you? She ever told you this, how they store the fruit in Waitrose? Do they freeze things like strawberries when they come in? And then when they want to put them out when it's time, they just unfreeze them and fucking thaw them out? Do they do that? Because I'm getting a sneak suspicion that that's what these fucking shops do. I'm just getting this. It's not fresh at all. No, yeah, I think she hasn't never told you, because if she told you, she'd probably get in fucking trouble, mate. I think that might be what they do, because, like, I can't think of why they would all be mouldy. It's not hot. Why would they all have gone mouldy? Because they haven't stored them right. Or they've been frozen and thawed out, and the liquids made them go all fucking mank. Like, that's disgusting. This is why I never buy fruit or vegetables from the fucking supermarket. They are shit. I never buy bread and milk from them because it goes off in like a day or two. Never lasts. That was silly. Doesn't go out in driving. Like, the milk I had the other week had like the 28th of March on it. Right? And it was only like the 24th, something like that, the day after I brought it, and it had clumps in it already. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This milk's off already. I only brought it yesterday. But after the supermarket stuff, you get the bread home and realise a bit of the bread's fucking mouldy. You're like, what the fuck? You look at the date and it's 2 days after you've brought it. He's like, but I haven't even opened that yet. You're like, huh? Don't ever buy that stuff from the supermarket from around here, it's fucking rank. They're just so rank. Like you'd notice it very quickly. You'd be like, why are these so mushy and wrong? They just look wrong. They don't look right. Stored wrong. Like all the tomatoes aren't hard or anything like that, they're all mushy and fucking soft. You're like, why are they all soft? What? Why? Why do all the potatoes look really strange? They don't look like they're high quality at all. They look crap. Like all the salad looks like it's got black leaves in it. Like the leaves of the salad are starting to go like the celeries and all that, and the cucumbers. They're all starting to look like they've been there a bit too long. You know, when you look in a salad like a cabbage, or you look into a lettuce and you got like the black leaves, a bit of the leaves are going black. You know damn well that is not fresh. And how long has it been there like that? Yet they've only put that out this morning, and I'm like, I'm not fucking buying that. That's just fucking fucked up. Is there any insects in that? You're gonna get some little slugs in that or something? Fucking stupid. And the price of it as well from them is fucked up. You're paying basically full price for dirty fucking stuff, old stuff. So my rule is, never buy bread, milk, vegetables, fruit from a fucking supermarket. Not to mention the 10,000 people that have probably touched it before you. Think about it. Doesn't help, does it? Squeezing all the tomatoes and things and oranges and damaging them. But I've said this before about the supermarkets around here. They get really low quality sometimes. You're like, I'm supposed to pay that much for that. Looks like shit. Like, you know, did you chuck that around out back before you put it out? You playing fucking hacky sack with a fucking pack of tomatoes? Seems it. They're all damaged and bruised and soggy and just not nice looking. They don't look clean. They look dusty and horrible. You're like, yeah, let's not buy that. Unless you go to like Sainsbury's where it's fucking high-end shit. Or Waitrose, as where your missus works. They're actually quite good, to be honest. They have some good stuff. Fucking expensive, but they have some good stuff. Fairly expensive, actually. M&S as well, they are fucking way expensive. Where I got all your chocolate from. That's where all the rich ass people shop. Oh, the Richie Richies. I'm talking a $5 for a fucking pack of apples. $5 for a pack of apples. Good. I mean, before you say Waitrose, was it Waitrose? Mate said M&S, mate. I fucking remember. I thought you said Waitrose. My brain, mate. Too many meds. No, but you know what I mean by that, don't you, Rocket? In Gosport and Hampshire, do not buy that stuff. Buy it from an actual fruit seller, or like a vegetable stand or a shop that genuinely fucking specialises in that. Because all their product is just shit. It's all damaged, it's old, it looks like crap, it tastes like shit. You don't know who's been fucking fingering it. You know, some snotty-nosed little kid could have come along and just fingered all the fucking apples and shit, you know? Just don't. God knows what, some crackheads come in and lick that fucking orange or something. Like how many of them were dropped on the floor? By some old pensioner who just like, oops. You just don't. Why am I driving like this? Normally when I chat shit, I drive well. I actually like M&S. They actually do have a lot of good stuff. But the price, man, it's so expensive. I'm like, damn, man, doing a week's worth of shopping in there is a wallet murder. And I don't get much money, you know. I get maybe just over $2,000 a month, you know, 2,300 maybe. And a lot of that goes on bills. I pay nearly £1,000 a month rent for this fucking house. And of course, obviously, I've got the cat to deal with. I've got my mum and then myself, all of her stuff, and blah, blah, blah. Fucking power bill, council tax, fucking debts. Jesus. Leave me with much. Every now and again, you know, I get to go into somewhere like M&S and I'll have a good look around. Weren't they the ones that made Colin the Caterpillar cake famous? I'm sure that was M&S. Fuck it, all know that. His missus works here. I'm sure that was M&S that made Colin the Caterpillar famous. I'm sure it was. Marks and Spencer's. I'm sure. Or Waitrose. I'm unsure, actually. Yeah, it was, yeah. He knows, yeah. You see the crying emoji? They made Colin the Caterpillar famous, didn't they? They were the original ones that went, look at our cake, for like Easter or something like that, weren't they? And it was a big caterpillar, and they called it Colin. Tasted like shit, though, mate. That is a horrible cake. Like, it is fucking nasty as shit. It is not nice. Cheap-ass chocolate roll, cheap-ass chocolate on it. So, I hate chocolate cake. Like, fucking no. Can't stand chocolate cake. Nope. I'd rather have a birthday cake, you know, with the jam and the icing and the type of sponge. Oh my god, I could eat a whole one of them. Oof. Especially your American style birthday cake, B. You fuckers well know how to make birthday cake. Oh yes you do. 100%. Yes you do. Oh my god. They're the ones I've got like that frosted icing that's really nice. They've got like that layer of short like sweet jam and the sponge is really sugary and lovely. Oh fuck, but really light as well. So you can eat and eat and eat it and not feel like shit. I could fucking munch a whole meter-long cake, I swear to God. My favourite. And then you got the Ben & Jerry's flavoured ice cream. Holy shit. The birthday cake one of that. Oh. B, don't. Just don't show me that. I don't care if it costs like a tenner or a fucking tub, I will still buy that. I can't get enough of that shit. Fucking love it. That's the bane of my... They can take my toes for that shit, I swear to God. But no, Colin the Caterpillar cake never really interested me because I just didn't like the taste of the sponge. To me, the sponge was always like dry. It was never moist enough to be like a nice cake. It was just really, like, it seemed really processed, if that makes sense. Like it was full of additives. Not additives, sorry, preservatives. It just felt a little bit dry, flaky, not very good. You know those store cakes you buy from like Walmart or something, and they're like their $1.50 ones, and it's like a Swiss roll, chocolate roll, and when you think, oh, that looks nice, and you go to eat it, it's dry as fuck. You're like, oh. Like, the cake in that's like that. The chocolate's okay, but the cake in it is really fucking dry. It's like that. Like, nah, not for me. Never liked Colin the Caterpillar. Like, and I never stood the, like, you know them Percy pig sweets that they had as well? I never understood the craze with them neither. The Percy pig sweets. I never, understood what everyone raved about them for neither. They weren't all that good. They were like foamy, weren't they? I just felt like all that shit tasted really cheap. And the collie shit, man. They don't beat like wine gums or Starburst. Oh fuck no, they don't. Oof. But the wine gums are fucking horrible nowadays. They took all the flavour out, bro. What's your favourite candy nowadays? These like fruit sweets. I don't mean like chocolate or, I mean candy as in like You know, like a wine Dharma fruit pastel, that kind of thing.
I don't really have a favorite.
No, you don't, do you? Like, it's whatever you fancy at the time, isn't it, to be honest? Reese's Cup or, you know, a Kit Kat or some shit like that, isn't it? Mostly Snickers with you. She likes mini Snickers. Snickers are our favourite, so you buy her that. She's fine. She does like our picnic
Sure
bar.
how I pulled that off. Alright.
Did you win? It's actually a bit annoying, that no meds till the 21st.
What, Andy?
I said it's going to be annoying, that no fucking meds till the 21st. I'll be an idiot, and because it didn't work, I feel like the 5-6 hours later where it didn't work, I just take another one. But it will work, but sometimes it just takes a long time. Take another one, and then hopefully that one works quickly, and then I end up with more than what I should have. Stupid, man. That's why supervision be when you're like, you ain't doing that. Nope. Oh, right. You know we said the DLC cards be like that Brabham they talk about in the Hot Wheels ones? So today I'm like, you know what? Like I said, I'll buy that so I can enjoy the cars because they spent money on it, so I thought, you know, it's only fair. So I'll buy it and then we can all use them at some point on a certain track just for fun, yeah? I did not realise that you actually have to complete the entire DLC before you're given them cars. I'm like, so they don't just unlock? I was like, no. Oh my god. I have to do the whole Hot Wheels DLC until I can actually access those cars. Or buy them. Actually buy them from someone because I've got the DLC now, so I can just buy them. Oh. How annoying is that, right? Okay, how long is the DLC? Is it long? Like 10 hours, 15 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours. How actually long is that? Is this something I can crack out in one stream? Like literally I could sit here and crack it out in like 4 hours and it's done. So I crack the game down to like easy as fuck. Like absolute novice. So I could just literally reverse around the track and beat the AI. How long would that take? Because I've got to go to the fucking Hot Wheels sign and fucking start their outpost shit. And obviously you can't skip these bastard cutscenes. Oh yeah, you can't skip the cutscenes too. It's one of them games. So if you want to restart a race because you failed it or something went wrong, you missed a checkpoint or an objective, you have to watch the entire opening credits in the game. What's if you need to do that race 60 times? Put you off, wouldn't it? How in modern day gaming do they have cutscenes if you can't skip? Division doesn't even do that. You can just skip all the cutscenes, can't you? 10 to 13 hours! Yeah, I don't want everything. I just want the Brabham and that one Formula 1 Hot Wheels car. I just want that. He's put in another top 500 time being all day. I've not been able to beat a single fucking time. I've been able to close the gap for like half a second, but not beat any time. Well, what about the MTTB? Wait, is that the Brabham, the MTTB? Do you know the little Formula One car you use? I want that one as well. I tried to buy them individually, but it said I had to get the DLC. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not funny. Don't you cry laughing at me. So, like, what do you think? Like, your opinion of how fast we drive, how fucking long is that going to take me? It can't take 10 hours. That's just bullshit. How many races? Like, is it literally loads of races? 20 races, 30 races? And if I crack it down to, like, complete novice, the AI is going to be fucking crawling, isn't it? And I can just do the races in, what? 10 hours. That made me fucking crash. Oh, really? So I'm going to spend a whole day, basically, a whole 10-hour stream, not doing fucking rivals. And doing fucking Hot Wheels shit. Fuck's sake. So I have to do all the A races, all the S1s, and all the S2s. Yeah, but if I do that, mate, I don't want to waste fucking 10 odd million on 2 cars that I can just unlock for free. Because my garage at the minute, mate, I don't, unless I get some decent wheel spins, I don't actually have very much that's worth any money anymore. Because I've sold it all. I might have 600 cars, but some of them are worth fucking pence, and it wouldn't be worth it. So I need to be very careful what I do right now. Because I don't really have much way of making money. That does make sense actually, doesn't it? Yeah. But will they sell? Because if people haven't got the DLC, is it going to sell? How long have they been listed up there as well? Like, how long have the Brabant been listed up there by them people? Has it been up there for like 2 weeks? You think it's worth then? If you think it's worth it, I'll go buy one right now. And then let me have your tune, because I don't know how to tune that fucking thing. So, because I'm not planning on you, I just want to use it against yours to see, like, you know, is it any good? Like, is it fun? It's not the money I'm worried about, mate. It's making the money back that I'm worried about. I'm worried about making that money back. Because if you look at me, I'm running 57 million. And I had 175. So, I'm at the point in the game, mate. I know we've got till September. But I'm at the point in the game where my garage doesn't really have any cars that are worth anything that would recoup that money for me. And they wouldn't sell anyway, because people have already got these cars. So, I'm kind of at that bit almost where I'm like, money is going to become a tight issue if I keep spending 10, 15 million on cars. So I have to be very careful. I think you might be richer than me now, Rocket. I think you might have a bit more than me now. Money at about 57 million. But then again, I don't really need anything. Like I said, money to me now is negligible, but I do still need it for other things, you know, like cars can cost up to 250 to fucking tune up, can't they? Oh my god. 7 million? I crashed when you said that. No, be right. I was looking, like, on, just randomly searching Google when I was looking in the Chinese. I was looking through my phone, and I was looking at prices of watches. There's a watch in Dubai worth $80 million. A watch. And it's ugly as fuck. 80 million US dollars for a watch. Who the fuck's gonna buy that? I may do, so get the Brabant, yeah? Get the Brabant and leave the Formula One until I get that DLC, right? And then keep that one. Get my Brabant from the DLC and then sell that. Okay, that makes that. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Oh, the Hot Wheels is the BTTB. Oh, okay. That's the one I wanted. I wanted the Formula One car one first to challenge you on that track because even my fucking Sesto can't keep up with that. It beats it. It's just too light, too fast, too agile. I need that car. I'm not going to use it on any other tracks. And like I said, if you heard me earlier, Rocket, I said, you know, we have 3 clean routes on the midnight battles. If you pick one of the midnight battles, right, and you use, say, because you've already used the MTTB, right, the Formula One Hot Wheels one, yeah. If you pick one of the other midnight routes, you pick one of the other ones, because not the Ford one, obviously, because we use the truck on that. So if you pick one of the other 3, anyone you want, doesn't have to be in order, and use the Brabant on it, that'll be our track for using the Brabant on. Does that make sense? Because then it's not on the main rivals that we use on street or road. It's just for fun on one of the midnight battles. Does that make sense? So we could use those 4 tracks to fuck around with the DLC card. So it doesn't actually impact our scores or nullify anything on our main rivals. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. It's 4 tracks. It can constantly be changed because we can just use different cars. Be like, oh, look at this DLC car. It's really fucking quick. Let's use it on that. That way we get to use the DLC cars. Everybody can use what they paid for. And I think that's a bit fairer because then it takes the really shitty OP cars out of our rivals. But we can still use them in rivals on midnight runs. So you pick this next track on the midnight battles, and that's the track we use the Brabant on. Makes perfect sense because then it doesn't get involved or it doesn't interfere with the times on our other tracks. I think that's 100% legit. I think that's fair. Wouldn't you say, me? I would. I think that's fair. And then we all get to use them. Bats can use his overpowered F1 GT. They can use all those cars that they want, just as long as they're not in our main rivals.
Come the fuck on.
We've got an unlucky team tonight, have you, me? So what one am I buying first?
Oh, Christ.
The BTTB. Okay, we'll get the BTTB. You got an incompetent team. You would have thought by now there wouldn't be any players like that around, would you, that were fucking dead awful? Oh yeah, I forgot to take my money back. I genuinely forgot to take my money back from that. There's only a couple of $100 grand. Forgot. Okay, so we want Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. What one is it? The MTTB? Is it BTTB? Is that the one? Is it that? It's that one, isn't it? 1.1 million? It's not very much. Why is that only worth 1.1 million? Buy that out. You're fucking right, I'm buying that out. 1.1 million, that seems low. You see how that let me have that? Did you see that? It's let me have that because I do have the DLC now, so it did let me actually buy that. And then we look for the Brabant. Is the Brabant Hot Wheels as well? Or is that its own thing? Let's see, there might be one going for cheap. 5.3 million.
You gotta be fucking shitting me.
What? Is this a real car? Is this a real car? Like, is that a real make of car? Like, legit. I don't know anything about that. I don't know if it's a real car, a real company, or it's like a Forza. Is it English? Sounds English. Brabant? I know nothing about it, mate. That car is fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. Look at the livery on that Brabant. Holy shit. That is fucking nice. I'm buying that. I'll take the 5 million. That is fucking smooth. I'll buy the car for 5 million and then I'll sell the one that I get.
Oh my god, you guys are fucking... I'm just...
Shitty fucking players. Mate, I still came away with 52.3 million. That barely scratched it, mate. That barely scratched it. I don't even think I paid 5 million for all them. Just under. That's shit, man. I didn't even pay that much. I still got 52 million. That didn't cost shit. Thought it was going to be way more than that. 4 new cars? What's that? 1000 XP. Ah, I see. And these will all unlock for me, won't they, when I do the Hot Wheels? Okay. So let's get in that Brabant first. Wait, no, the Hot Wheels one first. And it's that one there. Holy shit. There is absolutely no wonder that's so fast. 1,598 pounds, 650 horsepower, and only 320 feet of fucking torque. It's a Formula One car. That is a goddamn Formula One. That is a fucking Formula One car. That is not a normal car. That is fucked up. No wonder that's so fast. Holy shit. That might be one of the most vicious cars on this game. I'm going to put my money on that. Is to say that must be one of the most vicious cars on this fucking game. My goodness. And it's already tuned to 998. That's fucking nuts. What did you do to it? Did you switch it? I'm thinking all-wheel drive. Nope, it can't have that. Oh, your tune? Okay. We'll go with your tune then. Okay, that makes sense. Loads. Save. Search for Kasinora. What was the last part to the name? 604, was it? I can't remember. Was Kasinora 604, 406? I'll try yours first, mate, because like I said, this is just for fun. This is literally just piss about fun. 6745, that was it. I thought it was 4567. 6745. This is just for fun, mate. That's all. Why are you a tuner rank 1? Look at what that says. You're a tuner rank 3, not a fucking 1. What's it doing? That's some bullshit. You're a fucking tuner rank 3, not a tuner rank 1. What the fuck is that all about? That's harsh from Forza. You blatantly hit a tuner rank 3. Like, at 24th of March last month, mate, you were tuner rank 3, not tuner rank 1. Yeah, that's fucked up, innit? On the 24th of March, mate, 2026, you were definitely, because it's only last week, you were definitely a fucking tuner rank 3. Because there is created tunes that are way before that date that have got tuner rank 3. So there's no fucking way that you're a 1. My wrist be... 750 horsepower. My wrist really sold me, I swear to God. Fix me wheel. God damn it. God, my wrist. That fucking hurts. Holy shit. Fucking hell, I was looking at the rev line. Does this red line on 12,000 revs? You're fucking kidding me, right? It genuinely reaches 12,000 revs before it stops. Holy shit. There ain't many cars that genuinely red line. Wow. Mate, there ain't many cars that fucking red line. There ain't that genuinely do that. Look at the handling. Holy fuck. 150 miles an hour, you're whipping it round corners like that. Mate, this is genuinely a Formula 1 car. You whip a Formula 1 car round a corner like that at 150 miles an hour. This is ridiculous. Yeah, mate, this is so banned. This is so banned. This is so fucking banned from our fucking rivals. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Look at that. It's effortless. I am barely touching the fucking analog stick and it's turning like I'm full turn. Look at that. I barely touched that. 150 miles an hour. Jesus Christ. Mate, this is so banned. This is so banned from our usual rivals. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my God. They can't brake for shit, but fuck me. Yep. That's fucking banned. That's way OP. Fuck me. What was the track? I can't remember. What track did you use this on, mate? I can't remember what one it is. You'll really have to refresh my memory on that. I genuinely can't remember. Oh, wait, yeah, I know. It's the Horizon Stadium circuit, ain't it? S1? S2? Horizon Stadium? Brabant? MTTB, sorry. If I'm correct. The Hot Wheels BTTB, is that one? Yeah, I remember Stadium. Because this was the one that we said to do it on because it was twisty, it was fast, it was very skinny, and it'd be quite a challenge because it's a fucking quick car. The Horizon Stadium circuit, mate, would be beautiful in Scuderia Toro Rosso's Red Bull Formula 1 Max Verstappen standard. Oh my God. Imagine that car in this, mate. I used to call it Little Blue. Do you remember that? Scuderia Toro Rosso, Red Bull Racing, the blue one, the blue version of that, Max Verstappen's car. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. That was a fucking animal. A 250 mile an hour fucking animal that weighs about as much as your fridge. Empty. Fucking gorgeous car. I loved the way the engine sound. I loved how the gear switched down. That clonk was absolutely sexy. There is only one thing I will give this Hot Wheels car beat, is that it is ugly as fuck. That is an ugly car. Did you freeze on me? You froze on me? No? Nope, there it goes. That was slow, wasn't it? You working tomorrow, B?
I don't know.
If you're not, then if you're not doing anything, pack with some Toxic Commander. Sounds good to me. We're waiting for you.
Yeah.
I will be. Guys, you're not saying right. You're not in a very good mood, I don't think. Just don't want to tell me.
I'm fine.
She seems not herself, don't she, guys? Seems a bit down in the dumps today. Maybe I just need to give her a little tickle, you know what I'm saying? Mate, this engine is a Formula 1 engine. Listen to that. Listen to the way those revs build. That's blatantly a McLaren. Is that a McLaren Formula 1 engine? Listen to it. That's a McLaren. You hearing that? That's a McLaren. I'm 99% sure, mate, when Lewis Hamilton was at McLaren, that was the engine. Listen to it. Listen to that deep roar. That's a McLaren. Oh, I'm 99% sure of that. That ain't Ferrari. That ain't Ferrari. Listen to that. That there where it starts getting higher pitch, that's a McLaren. Oh my God. If there was one way to find out and if I was correct, oh my God. I did it again, B. Learning by ear. I'm sure that's a McLaren engine. Tell me if I'm wrong, Rocket. That is got to be a McLaren F1 engine sound. Listen to that. It's fucking McLaren. McLaren F1. Maybe 2020, 2021 with the V12. The end of the V12s, the absolute brutal V12s. I'm sure that's that. I'm so sure. And I love it. Proper big Formula 1 engine. Sounds like a V12 McLaren. Oh yeah, that's definitely that. It's got the kick of it as well. No other engine around the time of year this came out would have the kick and sounds like that. Fucking McLaren F1 engine, yes that is. Because McLaren engines always have a growl to them. They go grrrr. Listen to that. Hear the grrr? That grrrr from the low gear up? That's a McLaren. It's not a little blues engine because, like I said, the Scuderia Toro Rosso Red Bull racing engine is higher pitched than that. It sounds like kind of like an R35. The Red Bull racing engine. Could be a Honda engine in the R35, I don't know. In the Red Bull, I don't know, but it's not a Ferrari. This is not a Ferrari engine. It doesn't hold the pitch. Ferrari's engine starts really high, like a high whine, like an opera singer. This starts low like a bear. The McLaren engine starts low like a bear's growl. That there, you hear that moan? That's the fucking McLaren. I'm going to keep saying that because I loved it. It was my favourite engine in Formula 1. Yeah, but mate, what sound did they record when they did it? That V12 engine, mate, I'm pretty sure is the Lewis Hamilton 2020-2021 edition. I think it's the McLaren. I'm so sure that's the Formula 1 McLaren engine that they copied the sound from. Listen to that. The growl. If you ever remember how Hamilton's McLaren sounded, then that's it right there. That's it right there. That's just triggered in my memory, mate. That is the... It's got to be. It's got to be. Surely that's on Google somewhere. Like, what engine noise did they use for this? They must have recorded an engine sound. And I'm sure it's the McLaren, the McLaren F1 Formula 1 car. 2020, 2021. If I'm wrong, then holy shit. But it just sounds, that growl just sounds so much like his car. Even the way it changes gear, it goes... Really sounds like the McLaren. Feels like the McLaren as well. But that kick, when the supercharger kicks in. I swear that's a McLaren. If it's the Ferrari, or I crash. I'm not concentrating because of the car's engine. It's really nice. This is a really nice car to drive, by the way. You're just better than me in it. I ain't scared to admit that. You're way better than me in this car. That there, did you hear the fucking McLaren F1. And I don't mean the McLaren F1 road car, I mean the McLaren F1 Formula 1, 300 miles an hour, fucking monster. The ones that they banned, the Eco Warriors got banned, the V12 pissed everybody off. Even Fernando Alonso, remember, was like, bring back the fucking V12s. You remember that? Fernando Alonso's interview. He was like, this is shit. This is so shit. Bring back the V12s. We're in V6s for fuck's sake. Literally V8s to V6s. And you're like, please, for fuck's sake, bring back the V12 engines in the Formula 1 cars. The speed's just gone. They have no acceleration. It's just gone. You know, they're in fifth doing 180 when before they were in fifth gear doing 250. They fucking ruined it, man. All those Eco Warriors, man. Man, you are really quick in this. Need a bit of time in this. This is really fast. See if you can find that out, Rocket. See what if they tell you anywhere, like what engines they use. Because I'm so sure if that's the McLaren, then wow. What an ear. Bearing in mind, you'd expect me to be able to do that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You see what I mean, Rocket? That sound, if you remember Lewis Hamilton's car when he was with McLaren, you remember that sound, that brutal roar that car had? This is that sound. This is that engine. I am so sure of it. Because remember, this game came out in 2020, so it just might be that engine that they recorded the sound from. Because there's no way that's AI generated. That is not an AI generated engine sound, because that's too legit. That's not Fast and the Furious or Need for Speed game. That's legitimately the engine sound of a V12. A brutal V12 at that. A light, very well kept, bored out engine. No fucking way. No way. No, that can't be a Ferrari F50. Fuck off. Don't believe that. I don't believe that. That's not a Ferrari engine. It's not high pitched enough. The revs in a Ferrari engine go instantly to about 8,000. This doesn't. That's why it's got that low growl. It starts low and it's a slow build up high. There's no fucking way that's a Ferrari. There's no way. I can't in my brain put that engine in a Ferrari. I can't. Huh? I thought the F50 did have the Ferrari F1 engine. That's why they called it the F50. Formula 50, like their F1 car. That's what the F's for, right? Formula 50. I thought that was. It's why it's so fast. That's why the F50 is so fast, because it's got the Formula 1 engine. Like their legit Formula 1 engine that they would give to like Schumacher. Oh, fascinating. Love this car, by the way. Your build is beautiful. Just I'm not used to how this can turn. I think I'm being a bit cautious. Did Google really say that that's the F50, Ferrari F50 engine? That can't be.
That'll be bad.
Okay. That's so strange. That does not sound like a Ferrari engine. Well, it kind of does, but it doesn't. That makes sense. I didn't want to change up then. I fucking so put my finger on that being the McLaren engine. Wait, do McLaren use the Ferrari engine? They might, actually. Because a lot of them use Honda, don't they? A lot of the new Formula 1 cars don't have their own engines. They use like Ford or Honda. That might actually be true. The McLaren might actually be using the Ferrari engine. Did they use that in 2020, 2021? Did they have the Ferrari engine? Because it could have been the Hondas. Because you remember, Rocket, if you watched Formula 1 back then, a lot of the cars were having engine problems and they kept breaking down, didn't they? Because the Honda engines were shit. And they needed to replace the Honda engines. Because they kept fucking breaking. Like, they're like, this engine just keeps blowing up 10 laps into a race. Like, you got 10 cars on a grid that have just fucking broken down. They're like, look, we can't do this. Can't have a season like this. We have no engines left. So they stopped using the Honda engines. And I think they went to Ferrari, if I'm right. Like, if I'm right. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they all started using the Ferrari engines. They moved away from Honda. Or was it Ferrari they were using and they moved away from them and went to Honda? That might be why it sounds so similar, because of the natural aspiration. You know, where it's not been bored out to make the pistons move faster. They don't get caught. Because they bore the engine out, don't they? They bore the piston slots out and it makes the pistons push through the gaps a hell of a lot faster, right? They can get more air through there and more oil. So I think that might be why it sounds like this. Sounds like a bored out engine, although it's not. Very, very strange. That's why I thought this was a McLaren. I'm like, this must be a McLaren engine. Nope, Ferrari. Very strange. Really does sound like it though. Mate, if you were to bring up the sound of Lewis Hamilton's McLaren and then put this next to it, you'd be like, oh my god, how is that a Ferrari? Doesn't sound anything like the Ferrari. It sounds like a fucking McLaren. Weird, that. Feels like a Ferrari though. It's got that nippiness. Did you manual clutch this? Or did you straight up just manual? Really? Ah, yeah, I mean, look at its rev limiter, look at the rev limiter, it is quite small, isn't it? That might fuck it up, might lag it out. That was a bit wide. I'm not too sure the Lotus 211 likes it either. It seems very stuttery. Like, it had a little stutter to the acceleration when you kicked off after changing the gear. But then when you took it off the manual with clutch, it kind of stopped that little stutter. Strange. I might have just been me. Like it might have just been me. But I did notice it. It looked a bit stuttery. Got to figure out your speed around some of these corners because you go quite quick. So obviously you're not braking around some of these, like that one there. You ain't braking down. I need to know how you're doing that. When I figure that out, I'll get you. I ain't far behind. Oh man, we made a good choice. This is a great track to race this on. This genuinely feels like a Formula 1 track. This is really nice. Reminds me a bit like the small Singapore. Is this Singapore? Is this small? Shanghai maybe? No, not Shanghai. I think it's Singapore or Hungary. Oh, one of them's really small. Get really fucking fast. It's not the Japanese one. That's actually got some long straights. I think it might be Singapore. The Indian one? Or the Dubai Grand Prix is no. It's not the English one, because I know that's got some good long straights. This really reminds me of one of the Formula 1 tracks. I can't remember what one. Mate, I don't care if I beat your time. This is just so fun to drive. This is really fun to drive, like honestly. It's just a fun car to drive. This is so good. Just feels nice to drive this. I've done 26 laps and I've not even realised. It's just a really fun drive. It really is. This is glorious. How fun. How absolutely fun is that? Really love that build. 10 out of 10 on that. Lovely. I've got to catch her. There's no way I don't. Holy shit, he's got the magic number. Rocket, leave that at 69 because that's the magic number. You motherfucker, you got the magic number as well. Not only are you winning in that respect, you've got the magic number as well. What the fuck? Everybody loves that number. That's the number. That number, mate, is better than 420. That's the only number better than 420. If there's any number better than 420, it's fucking 69. I am such a child when it comes to that, mate. You know, I might be 38, but you know what, my brain. I'm retired now. He's retired. $69, allow, fuck that, that's perfect. Fucking perfect. 69, top 500. Perfect. They're like, why didn't you go for any more? Like, seriously, are you not getting the joke, boys? You gotta leave that shit right there. 69, yes please. She get your missus right. You'd be like, baby, do you want to read how many top 500s I've got? She'll be like, why? You'll be like, just do it. She'll get in, B, mate. Mate can get in from work and be, read that. She'll be like, 69? Be, yes, please. I only drive in reverse. So it goes back down to 68 and then back up to 69. He's a man who knows what he wants. Just like me. And I get what I want. Don't worry about that. I don't get my win over you though, do I? You're fast fucker. Oops. And that would be the end of my race because my tyres would have just hit the front row. 32 laps, mate. 32 laps, I'll take that. What a bloody great fun that is. That's great fun. What a build, mate. I could drive that. Yeah, I was just about to see what that did because I got quite close to you. I think I got within 200th of a second. 1.668 seconds? Huh? I'm pretty sure I got closer to you than that. That doesn't seem right. That seems off. Doesn't that seem a bit far away from where I was? That seems a bit far away on that. It should be a bit closer than that. 1 point thingy seconds does seem a bit far away. Not sure about that. 1.66 seconds. I think that was closer. 730. I reckon I can go better than that. I think I can go better than that. Of course I can. Ooh, another 1,000. Both in manual, traction control off. You know what? That's not bad, actually. I reckon I can get that. I reckon I can get that down to the top 500. I think I can. I don't think that's unreasonable. Does this one count though? Because it's the Brabant, isn't it? The BTTB. Because does this count? Are we counting this one? Because of the car we're using. Like, are we counting this? Because we've all got the car now. Does Bats have this car? And Bars, Gator, has he got the car? If they've got the car, then yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. If all of us, all four of us can actually use this car, then yeah, count it. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. So, if Bats has got this car, but it can only be used on tracks that we've actually used it on, don't use it on, like, something new. Because then that just dilutes it. So, count that on this track, yeah, and any other track that it's used on. That makes perfect sense. But we'll only use this car on those tracks that we've used it on. Otherwise, our entire fucking thing. Yeah, that's the thing. If he's got it, then that works. Because I think Bats has got this, and Bats has got DLC. I'm pretty sure he has this. Because he went up against Stu in a Brabant, didn't he? So I think I've seen Bats in a Brabant. So he must have this DLC. God, I'm dying for a pee, boys. I mean, do you know what? All the way through those laps, mate, when I got to about lap 18, I needed a piss. I just couldn't be asked to get up and go because I was having too much fun. But hang on, I'll be back, guys. 2 minutes. Oh, speed break. Sorry about that, guys. I popped off to pick up my drink in the fridge, and right, you lucky bastard. I just had to go across people to get my drink. She back yet? Hello? Still muted? $70 now. Well, the dick sucking number was fun while it lasted. She okay? Girlfriend's just run off again. Christ, that's a big ass fucking like Austin Powers that was. Oh my goodness. Well, that's the fucking smell of something dying in your ass. Holy crap. Whew. Jesus Christ. That's rotten. I could blame the cat. Well, I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, she's gone. You're disappearing on me recently, don't you? Well, are you fucking good, girl?
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Hello. You good there? You going after?
Nowhere.
Dude, what?
I didn't go anywhere.
Right, I always said, even fucking ages. I did nearly 30 laps of this track though.
I'm sure you can win without me.
The hell did you run off to, my darling? That's the whiskey in it.
What?
I said that's the whiskey in it.
I can't hear you.
That's the whiskey in it.
No, it's water.
Ooh. Some high quality.
You must think I'm like some fucking alcoholic or something. Jesus Christ.
This is the way you went. Ah. Oh, look, that's gotta be the whiskey. No, it's water. This is the high quality H2O. Fuck it, I cannot catch him. How have you driven this far? We're in the same car, mate. Same build. You're just genuinely better in it than me. Incredible. There's no denying that. We are in the same car, same speed, same everything. You are better than me in it. Unbelievable. Transcended. Could have seen it by when you were gone. He put, right, his 69th top 500 in, and he's like, I don't want to change that now. I'm going to retire. I'm like, why? Because it's number 69. He's like, yes. That's the great number. 69 top 500. Retired. He's like, I'm retired now. I'll drive backwards. So I don't beat you. And he's like, oh, well, days of the 69 are over because he's now got 70. He's breaking records and I can't even fucking win one. And this is his car. Literally his car. I can't beat him. But he can beat me in mine. Fucker.
Wow.
He has become, without doubt, our fastest driver. Without doubt. Rocket every day. And I am just behind him, for Christ's sake. He made one mistake. If he made one mistake, if he put one tyre wrong, he just went a little bit wide, I would take him. But he doesn't. His line here is so fucking perfect. It doesn't matter where I go, how fast I go, he's going to win. His line is fantastic. That's what's doing it. He is like the road. He is literally the markings on the road. It's silly how fast. And that's why we do this. I mean, look at that. Heads and shoulders faster than me. And I'm not slow around this track at all. I'm in the top 1,000. He's in the top 300. And he's only a second and a half ahead of me, but look at where I am on the track. You wouldn't think that, would you? That is about a second and a half. Doesn't look it, does it? But it is. Reckon he's in a better mood yet, Rocket? Oops, I thought I was in third. Must have mistaken that. How are you driving this so fast? Honestly. We're in the same car, you're quicker than me. That's nuts. That fucking time is not doing me justice to how close I actually was to you. That didn't do me any justice to how close I actually fucking was to you. How can I not catch that? Fucking Look at that, he's still 1.602 seconds ahead of me. I can't make heads or tails about that. He's 34.768 seconds, and he's still ahead of me. I just can't break that. Unbelievably fast. Rocket, mate, I think that is another king. You deserve a crown on that, mate. If I can't catch you, I don't think the other two will. Like, if I can't catch you in that right there, if I can't get you, then I don't think they will. That's not saying they're not good drivers, but I don't think they're going to catch you. I don't think they will. If I couldn't lower that time, then fuck, mate. See, I'm 699th. I've got closer to you. He's 34.768. I'm 36.370. I just don't think I can catch him, mate. You're rock solid fast. I tried, man. Do you reckon Bats or what's his name can get you? Because holy shit, mate. That's so fucking fast. 699th. I know I didn't drive as good as I probably could have, but I was incredibly fucking fast. So, possibly, I don't think they get you. I'd be shocked if they do. That's fucking nuts. Super fast. And again, that fucking Mercedes truck is only 0.217. Oh, it was a 600 and... Oh, what did I say? I think it was 699. Let me just take a quick look. I think it was 699. The Expo. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, 699. I got 699. That's not fucking bad, mate. There were 759,220 people did this one track B, and I got 699.
Wow.
699th, and he's got 219th. And he's only like a second and a half in front of me. I just need to close that gap. What I think my problem is, I'm being too aggressive. I'm doing it again, aren't I, Rocket? I'm driving the car too aggressively. I need to chill the fuck out. And this is about accuracy, not aggression. Yeah, my best rank is a 338. That's in the thingy circuit though, isn't it? The fucking turn left only. 338. That's pretty good. San Juan B class? You must be fucking joking. That's 450, 435 at 157.982. That's 435th. I'm sure it's the oval circuit. I'm sure it was A or S1 on the oval. We did the same time. That's 2000 in the Jaguar. We did the same time, didn't we? And then we both refused to do it again. So I didn't go around again. That's 54,000. Yeah, I didn't do the S2 on that yet. It's not A. Is it B? No, B's are 11,000. It's not going to be A, is it? No, it's not. I can't think what one it was then. Bad Red 101S1. Arch. Oh, wait, no, you wanted me to do a S1 here, didn't you? Sorry, I almost forgot that. I just damn nearly forgot that, the Expo.
Huh.
Is it the GT? The fast one? The GT4? I'm guessing it's GT4. No south for midnight today? Let's see what we get. Wow, I can instantly feel the difference in that. Wow, holy shit, that Hot Wheels car is way faster. I can instantly feel the difference, and this is a fucking S1. Holy fuck, man. I've gone from a fighter jet to a bloody coffin. Whoa, this feels weird. This is going to be a little while before I can figure this out. Holy shit, mate. That's horrid. This is just going to take me a second. Getting in that fucking MTTB thing and then getting in this. Oh my god. This is horrible compared to that. And this is a fucking Expo. This would get destroyed by that thing. This would get fucking plastered all over the walls. Like baby shit in a nappy, this would. This is fucking awful compared to that. Fucking hell, no wonder it's so overpowered. This is fucked up. This thing is a hard drive. I'll figure this out. I'm driving slow as fuck. Jesus. Mate, that's like getting in a fighter jet than getting in a World War II plane. See what I just did there? Oh, fuck this right up with the revs. I'm thinking I'm in that fucking car still. Ooh. This is nasty. This is nasty, precious. Oh, I fucking did it again. When I start driving properly, mate, might be in a bit of trouble. Did that fuck up again, did it be? Night time, I didn't fucking break enough. I am ruining this. Because I'm not racing properly. Man, that other car is serious. Makes this feel fucking terrible. And this is a really good car. I'm so used to how that car's I've just done about 50 laps in that car. And it felt glorious. Mate, I've just done a Singapore Grand Prix, did I not? Like, did I not just do enough laps to do a Singapore Grand Prix? At fucking like 57? 50 laps? I'm sure that was enough for a fucking Grand Prix. An actual Grand Prix. And it was glorious, mate. That was so nice. I could have done that all day. I could have just driven that car around that track all day. You tuned that to perfection. Absolute gorgeous. I could have literally have driven that all day, mate. What a tune. Whether or not I beat you or not, I don't care. Could have just driven that car. Fucking nice. But the only problem is now, after getting in that and getting into these, I'm really struggling. Because this does not feel like that did. And holy shit, a hard drive. Because the gearing is so different. Nothing's going to feel the same, mate. Is that like going black? Nothing going to feel the same. That guy has not said anything back to me since that altercation. I'm like, are you done now? How are you doing that? How are you getting around this track without braking? I'm noticing no brake lights when you brake. How are you doing that? How are you getting around this without using the brake? That's insane. How are you driving this track without braking? I'm not seeing your braking lights. How are you doing that? There's a little bit there, but it ain't much. There's none there. Didn't see any. I don't think I saw any there neither. You got round that without... I'm pretty sure you did that without braking. A lot of these mornings you're not. That's why you're so fucking quick. How are you doing that? Where are you letting off the gas to do that? And keep that fucking speed up as well around the corner. How? How impressive. Yeah, but where? That's the problem. About there, yeah, but you still have to whip the brakes because the car's still carrying the momentum. Like, I get it here. I can just go to third, let it chill out round the corner and back on the power. But I'm unsure how you're doing that. Ah, too low the gear. Oi, oi, back. It's the Batman. Is someone shining the bat symbol in the air? Because they're calling for you. It's the bat. Ooh. How's it going, Bat? Had a good day? How are you enjoying your spring break? I think he is enjoying his spring break. All them girls. Damn, Bat. You better not be breaking hearts. You are Batman after all. You're breaking hearts, Batman. Hmm? You out there on spring break breaking hearts. You're being a bad bat. Eh? You're being a bad little bat. Oh, that's why we hate to see him. He's been playing Arkham Knight. We're not going to see him. That Batmobile is just the funnest part of that game. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. Can I tell you what, right, Rocket? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot your fucking car with that damn Batmobile, and then I'm gonna get in my car, and then I'm gonna drive around the track and go, why were you so slow? What happened? Why were you so slow? Because I blew your car up with a fucking tank. Is that fair, B? Or is that a bit too much? Can you outrun a bullet? It's like, no, if you pull out that fucking Batmobile, that's it, I'm not getting in that car. I'm like, no, you're okay. I swear I'm not aiming at you. I promise. A Batmobile, could you imagine that? If they actually had a Batmobile in the fucking Hollywood cars in Forza 6, that is what he has to drive. He is not allowed to drive anything else. And he must make it from B to S2. He is not allowed to drive any other car if they have a Batmobile in Forza 6. You are not allowed. You have to stay in the Batmobile because you're Batman. You're not allowed to drive anything else. Batman only drives the Batmobile. He's like, but that's not fair. But you're Batman. Batman drives the Batmobile. He's like, yeah, I'm only driving the fucking Batmobile. I'll make it a B, an A, an S1, and an S fucking 2. You will drive the Batmobile, because you are the Bat. And he's Rocket, so he's got fucking NASA written down the side of his car. Just NASA, because I don't understand how his motherfuckers so goddamn fast. He's probably the best of all of us. 4 gear changes there, B. Oh, my thumbs are on, man. He only comes out at night, Batman, doesn't he? So he's on spring break, right? He's got all those girls, right? Spring break, right? And he's in playing Batman Arkham Knight. That. You ain't never gonna find no Catwoman doing that. The NASA rockets. That makes perfect fucking sense, man. Because you've just... You need to get sponsored by NASA. Because that's fuck yeah, man. You're never going to find no Catwoman sitting in playing Arkham Knight. This is spring break, boy. Oh, you got to get out there and get involved. Oops. Now you do spring break. Bud, bitches, and beer. The 3 B's. That was how it is during spring break. The B, the B, and the B. Bitches, beer, and bud. B, do not slap me. That was a fucking lifetime ago. Way before you. Ooh. Did I even improve my time? She's definitely silent today, ain't she, guys? It's like she's in a world of her own, ain't she? Dude, that's just not very happy with me. I have no idea why. Did I piss you off? See you later, buddy. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good night. He's going back to Arkham Knight, isn't he? Oh, she's there, mate. Trust me. She's there. I think she's in the chat.
What?
He's like, tell Christopher I said hi because Christopher seems to be not in a very good mood today.
Hello.
Christopher Nolan. No. My girlfriend's name is Crystal, the girl you hear here. Her name's Crystal. And for God knows how long, her brother, her family just call her Chris as just her nickname. So when he says Christopher, he's talking about Crystal here, my beautiful other half. I have absolutely no idea, mate. I think he's very happy with me. I was a bit irate earlier. Yeah, that's what he means by Christopher. It's just a funny joke because it's Chris. Her name's Crystal. So, Chris being a nickname. Crystal with a K. So, it's just a joke. When she said that, I'm like, he's just always going to call her Christopher now. You are never going to get away with that. You're going to get Chris. You're going to get fucking Christopher. Well, I don't know what I'm in the fucking doghouse for. He's actually fucking okay, but I don't do any of that. I'll probably get, like, hold off on him. Yes, we do. But she seems to think that she's in a bad mood today. He's not very chatty, is he? He likes Mystic more, though. He's like, I like you, B. He's like, I like you, Christopher, but I love Mystic more. He's my cookie. I don't even know if she's in the chat.
I am here.
Not my chat. I'm on about the YouTube one. Like, I don't even know, mate. She's just in one of their moods today. I think she's just probably had enough. Tired. Can't be bothered. Sober. Realises the world's shit. Speaking of sober, why the fuck can I not feel a buzz? I've had like one smoke today. That's just not gonna do it. Why does my wrist hurt so much, dude? Yeah. Yeah, but so whenever you hear him talking about Christopher, that's this one. The girl you can hear, that's Crystal. That's Christopher. He was like, who? He's never. I don't think Bats really heard you very much. What is everyone's actual names? That would do it. Obviously, you know my name's fucking Andy. She's Crystal. What are you all called? Like, I'm just so rude and just never asked anybody's names. Let me guess. Rocket, your name's Patrick. Or Mark. Or is he a Matthew? Ooh, I'm gonna guess that. It's Patrick, Mark, or Matthew. Marcus. It's a strong name. If he turns around and goes, nah, my name's Phil. Could you imagine it? I'll be like, how fucking wrong was I? His name's Philip. Or he turns around and he's like, nah, my name's like Demetrius. Like, wow, I never would have guessed that. Or Lee. That's quite a common name. Could be Lee. He's like, you are absolutely nowhere near it. My name's easy to guess because she says it constantly. Wait, what did that get me? I forgot to tell you. I don't think that would improve my score too much. I don't think I did all that well. Probably have to come back and drive that later. 683. Was that an improvement? I think it was. 683. There's a slight improvement. So he goes, my name's Hamish. Oh, fucking cracker. Yeah, that's another one. I thought so. I'm like, that's probably a bit quicker than what I was last time. So what you're using S2 around here? Let's take a look. I need to see. What's he got? There, fuck off. Did you do that in 10 seconds, you son of a bitch? Viper Anniversary Edition versus the Ferrari FXX. Okay. FXX. Are we playing Vroom Vroom today? Oh, girl's never this quiet, is she? It's weird.
Trying to concentrate.
Oh, I know. I'm just rolling the smoke. Talking shit. We all love you. But not as much as his Pookie. Is his name John? It can't be another John. If his name was John, could you imagine that? Another one? That's holy shit. Well, if his fucking name was Joe, could you imagine that? Oh, God. He's like, I ain't telling you, my name is like Keith. I just put in another top 1,000 time there as well, B. So that's pretty good. But it was in the 600s, wasn't it? And I probably could have gone a bit quicker if I drive my ass around the fucking track a little bit fucking better. I'd probably do a little bit fucking better. I bet Bats is still fucking shocked that I knew who the hell he was talking about the other day. He's like, this English boy ain't gonna know about this. And I'm like, oh yeah, I know him. He's like, holy shit, really? What the fuck? You're not supposed to know that. That was the information I was supposed to tell you. I'm like, no, I know about that. That's nuts. It's just funny that the timing that he brought that up in. It's perfect timing. I can't believe you're eating mangoes without me. That's so mean. I fuck off out, yeah, and she goes up the shop when I'm out and goes and buys mangoes and sits and eats them all before I get back. Do you know how unfair that is? She'd be like, did you bring me donuts the other day?
I'll be right back a minute.
Okay. She's off again. Not a clue, guys. It's crazy, this girl. Makes 338. Well, we're going to have to do better than that somewhere, aren't we? With my incredibly numb foot. I keep leaning on it. God, that's fucking numb. I don't want to use the anniversary edition. I got a max in a Ferrari. La Ferraria versus La Ferraria. She's run off again. I swear to God, I ain't got a fucking clue. I don't fucking get it, guys. Boom, 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 boom. To be honest, I actually normally do get you in the Ferrari. Normally. But we'll see what happens. I know, right? They're only doing it because he's a legend and they don't want him to leave. Think about it, mate. They don't want Bruno to leave. So they're gonna say that. They're like, oh, no, he's a legend. He's a club legend now. No, he's not a club legend. Bruno Fernandes is a great, but he wouldn't make the all-time Man United 11. No, he wouldn't. Not even close. He'd make the bench, but he wouldn't make the top 11. Fuck no. Think about the positions. That free midfield, by far, Eric Cantona. Eric Cantona, centre attacking midfield, or striker, Eric Cantona. Left midfield, Roy Keane. Right midfield, well, there's only Paul Scholes. So those three midfielders are our midfield. Bruno doesn't make it in. Unfortunately, Bruno doesn't make it in an all-time great Man United midfield. Oh my God. Now, I'm going to take that down to the fact that you are young and you never witnessed Eric Cantona play football. Because holy shit, mate. If you had seen, right, if you had actually seen Eric Cantona play football, you would want 11 of them arseholes on our team. You'd even want him in goal. Eric Cantona is without a doubt, bar Wayne Rooney, the greatest striker to ever fucking grace a Manchester United shirt, is Eric Cantona. That's why we love him so much, mate. That's why we love him. There's only one man in a Man United shirt that you would ever, in a striking position, put above Cantona, if not at the same level, is Wayne fucking Rooney, mate. Check out Eric Cantona's goals and his play. If we had him today, he would fucking batter the Premier League. He would be unbelievable. He was physical, large, skillful, strong, athletic. He could challenge a defender. He had great first touch. And his fucking stamina was ridiculous. He could just run and run for days. That man in front of, say, put fucking Amad Diallo on the left and put fucking Mbermo on the right and stick Cunha somewhere. Maybe put Cunha somewhere on that left, maybe. And those three up front would fucking piss all over that Premier League. They'd piss all over him, mate. Eric Cantona would score 30 goals a season, mate. Even in this Man United team. Oh, don't get me started. Eric Cantona, just, yeah, one of the greatest players Manchester United have ever seen. Like, you're talking Ronaldo levels. You're talking Cristiano Ronaldo at number one. Of course he is. He won us Champions Leagues. And then Eric Cantona. Without a doubt. Maybe Roy Keane. There is an argument for Roy Keane to be better than Eric Cantona. Because Eric Cantona's a striker. He's not a midfielder. Cantona's a striker. He ain't a midfielder. He never played in the midfield. Eric Cantona was a straight up number 9 forward. A goal scoring striker. He was not a midfielder. But I would put him in the modern day Cam so that he fits into the team. He would play modern day Cam very well. No, because the team that we played him in, he was more of a false 9. So he would play as a striker, but he would also go on crazy runs, which would set up other players around him. Eric Cantona, in this modern day Manchester United, would be a fucking nightmare. Like, I'm talking a Vinicius Junior level nightmare. Like, something that you would not want on the pitch against you. Yeah, it's because No, he doesn't. Holy shit, mate. Oh my goodness. If you knew what Eric Cantona did for this squad, then fuck me, mate, you would not be saying that. That's why there's so many adverts with him and people talking. Bruno's a whole different player. He doesn't even play in the same position. Nope. Nope. Not a fucking day in the week. No. It's a different game back then, where you could literally headbutt someone and get the fuck away with it with not even a yellow card. Mate, it's a whole different game. Bruno would not last in Cantona's United. It'd get fucking smashed. He would not last. Bruno might be a masterpiece physically. He's never sick. He's never injured. He's always there. But back in those days, he would not last with the likes of Patrick Vieira and Roy Keane. He would not. Not with that squinty mouth of his. He wouldn't stand a chance. He'd get slapped around. Yeah, but no, he hasn't. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No way. Absolutely no way. No way. Absolutely no way. Bruno is one of my favourite Man United players. But I would not put him in the top 11. He doesn't make it. He doesn't make it. How many Champions Leagues has Bruno Fernandes won us? None. None. How many Premier League titles has Bruno Fernandes won us? See my point? Nope. It's not the same position, mate. Bruno Fernandes is basically an attacking midfielder. Eric Cantona is a straight out number 9. It's a whole different ball game. No. We would never get relegated last season. Like, ever. We would have found a way to win. We always do. That's what Manchester United do. We always find a way. We would have won that. Bruno has kept us where we are this year. He's the best fucking cam, I think, in Europe. There ain't a better one than Bruno. There isn't one. I wouldn't even take Jude Bellingham right now over Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, he always is. Without Bruno, we're fucked. But the thing is, you cannot compare Eric Cantona to Bruno Fernandes. Oh yeah. Not in the world. I don't think in the world. No. I don't think he's the best in the world. But he is without a doubt in Europe, currently right now, the most sought after central attacking midfielder would be Bruno Fernandes. 150 million on the fucking table. Bang. Right there. 150 million. Name a better cam. Currently right now, if you put him into Federico Valverde, he can play cam. I'd take Federico Valverde over Bruno Fernandes. Fucking right I would. Yep. Freddy Valverde. You got Vitinha at PSG. He's an absolute fucking animal. Yeah, that's 2. Vitinha. That's 2. He can play there. He can play there. Valverde doesn't play there because Vinicius Jr. plays there. Not Vinicius Jr., sorry. Bellingham. He doesn't play cam. Yeah, they can be. Jude Bellingham came to Real Madrid, and that pushed Federico Valverde back into the centre midfielder position. Because Bellingham's a cam. He doesn't play midfield. He's a centre attacking midfielder. So Bellingham played there, and it pushed Valverde back, and Casemiro left and went to Man United. They're not currently, like, Vitinha is a central attacking midfielder, but he plays as a centre midfielder because the player in PSG, I can't remember who it is, but they have a young lad that plays behind Ousmane Dembele, who plays as a striker. They have a young lad that plays there, and I can't remember his name. Vitinha used to play there, but they pushed him back. And I can't remember his fucking name. There's a young lad at PSG that plays cam. No, they're not cams anymore. They play straight up centre midfield because they've been there for several years now. But I think if you put Valverde there, he's a better player than Bruno. Yeah, but he pushed up. he pushed out. Vitinha's not like 21. Like, he is maybe 25 now. He has had a long spell in football. What the fucking hell is she doing, guys? She keeps fucking disappearing, isn't she? Do you want me to see how she's talking to her fucking husband or not? Jesus, boys. I would like to see Cole Palmer at United. I'd like that. We need... I would not buy Sandro Tonali. I think he's a great player, but I would rather go for someone else. Aurelian Tchouameni at Real Madrid is available. I would take him, and I would take Cole Palmer. Bruno ain't going to be around forever, and I would definitely take Cole Palmer. He is a lifelong Manchester United fan. He's a centre attacking midfielder. He's a fucking wizard on that ball, and that's what we need. When Bruno can't play anymore, we'll take Cole Palmer, thank you very much. And I would pay 100 million. Here, Chelsea, there's 100 million. Yep. Kobe fucking Mainu. I absolutely love that comment. Kobe fucking Mainu over Sandro Tonali. He is English, he is hungry, and he is young. That man has got potential. And we are pissing all over it by keep fucking playing everyone else around him but fucking Kobe Mainu. Have you seen the goals he has scored? He is a nightmare. He should have been on that pitch. And he's fucking not. Hopefully Carrick gives him some time. Hopefully Carrick gives him time because Mainu is a gem. Yeah, he does. He didn't even get in the England squad because of what fucking Ten Hag had done. And what Amarin had done. He didn't even get in the England squad. They're like, well, you haven't played football. It's fucking Kobe Mainu. Why the fuck is he not playing? Because he's not sharp. He's a bit sluggish. He looks a bit off. Because he's not played football. He played like 7 games last year. I'm surprised he is still here. I'm surprised he didn't fucking leave. Because, you know, if he went to Brighton or Arsenal or Chelsea or Liverpool, imagine Mainu at Liverpool right now. He'd get straight in that fucking squad because they've been shit. It's unbelievable, mate. And I hope to fuck that we do replace Casemiro, but put Kobe Mainu there instead. Buy a new guy, give that spot to Kobe Mainu, yeah? Give it to him, and put the new guy on the bench. I don't give a fuck if it's Sandro Tonali. I don't give a fuck if it's Bruno Guimaraes or Aurelian Tchouameni. Fucking put Mainu in that squad. He is young, he is quick, he's got ball skills, he's got the energy, he's got fucking brain on him. And he's English. We need that in the England squad. We need those players. How long do you think fucking Declan Rice is going to be around for? How long's Bellingham going to be around for before he's out another 6 months with more arm surgery? You know? Look at Harry Kane. How long's he going to be around for? Fucking start putting these players in their teams. In the squad, to the lineup. It does my head in. He can be, but he can also be a fucking lazy bastard. He can be. But he can be lazy. Yeah, he is, yeah. If you look at overall homegrown talent, that motherfucker's up there with Garnacho. And Garnacho was a fucking shithouse. He was a shithouse. That boy deserves to rot on the bench of fucking Chelsea. I hope you enjoy your time at Besiktas, because that's where he's going. You could be playing... You would have been having Champions League football next season. But now, you're going to go play at Besiktas because you're shit. Where are you going off to, B? You good?
Mm-hmm.
Where you go?
Nowhere.
Why you have you muted like that for that long? Where, you didn't go nowhere. Where'd you go?
I didn't fucking go anywhere. Thank you.
What? She keeps muting me, doesn't she? Fuck it off for like 25 minutes and goes nowhere.
Damn.
Yeah, but... Exactly, that's what I mean. If you're scoring goals at fucking Besiktas in the fucking Turkey League, mate, you're hardly worth 100 million, are you? That's why Osimhen should have been well out of that league. He should have been fucking gone out of that league 5 years ago. You know what? I'm going to go to Besiktas or wherever it is. Fucking dumbass. He could have been in Barcelona, mate, or fucking Tottenham, or fucking Chelsea. Chelsea would love him. Chelsea would really suit Victor Osimhen. But for some reason, I'd rather go to Besiktas. Fucking dumbass. They might get Champions League every year, but like fuck are they even getting out the group stage? Dumb shits. They only get in there because there's no one else in their fucking league that can beat them. You name me another team in that league that can piss all over Besiktas. Not many. Trabzonspor maybe? Is that one? Trabzonspor, I think they're called. They have a good side. Trabzonspor. Yeah, but Galatasaray are fucking hit and miss. They're all kids, aren't they? Most Galatasaray players are like fucking... Trabzonspor Russian? I thought they were Turkey side. I swear, I thought they were the Turkey side. Yeah, probably wrong there. But yeah, you know what? Galatasaray are full of players like fucking Memphis Depay and people like that, so they're not exactly what you would call fucking trailblazers, are they? I mean, what's the best player to come out of Galatasaray recently? Fucking... Was that Ryan Gravenberch? Or Ajax or something like that? Like, they haven't really got anyone. Didn't they have Nani for a while? As far as I'm aware. It's about as far as I can remember. It's fucking Nani. I think it was Nani. Could be wrong. Fenerbahce, that's it. Yeah, Trabzonspor. I thought it was Trabzonspor. Trabzonspor, that's it. The Russian teams are like FC Zagreb and I think Red Bull. Is that another one? Stern Graz, I think. Is that another one from Russia? Stern Graz? Could be wrong. Oh, the Russians. Isaac Alkmaar? Is that another one? Alkmaar? Obviously CSKA Moscow. That's obviously one. But I thought Trabzonspor was one because isn't that the one with the shield crest, and it's like blue and like a reddy colour, something like that. Trabzonspor. They're always in the fucking Conference League or Europa League. Then you got Zenit St. Petersburg. That's another one. Yeah, Zenit. Yeah. Zenit St. Petersburg, yeah. We just said that at the same time, Zenit, yeah. They've had some good players, actually, Zenit, which is a shame, because some of them Russian teams are actually fucking good. They've got some good players, and that's a fucking shame for fucking Putin's shit. Yeah, but they're really good. That's the thing. They got some really good fucking players. Like, some actually really good players. But, you know... Look at the Russian captain, that fucking Zakarian. He's insane. He's a really good player. Not allowed to play. Wasting the 23, 24-year-old's career for the last fucking 4 years. Not allowed to play. You're like, are you fucking serious? The guy's a beast. I think it's like Dennis Zakarian or something like that. The guy's a monster. Yeah, and they all share the same owner, mate. And they all have the same money, and it's corrupt as fuck. They all have the same owner, mate. It's all pumps money to fucking... All pumps money to the same fucking oligarch crap that supports Vladimir Putin's shit. We all know that. Look what they did to Roman Abramovich. Because he's right. He's a fucking Russian oligarch twat that's paying for fucking Vladimir Putin's murderous fucking war. Pretty fucking much, mate. That's all they are. That's why it's like that. Get all the fucking money, chuck it at Vladimir Putin and his fucking stupid little war. They're excited, aren't they? Mate, not even La Liga's as good as it used to be. Like, it's really not. Barcelona have dropped off like a motherfucker. So have Atletico Madrid. Villarreal no longer exist. What the fuck happened to Valencia? You know? Deportivo Alves, what the fuck happened to them? They used to have great players. Now they're all shit. Like, because they sell all their players and they just don't have anything in the reserves. And it just ruins football, man. There used to be some great fucking French teams out there as well. The Marseilles. Oh, don't. The Serie A, think about it, mate. Paolo Maldini. R9 Ronaldo. Ronaldinho. Rivaldo. Fuck me. Andrei Shevchenko. Oliver Bierhoff. Michel Ballack. Oh, mate, it used to be the best to watch. That Inter Milan team with fucking R9. Oh my goodness. Ronaldinho with AC Milan? Holy shit, mate. Yeah, I'd fucking watch that. Ronaldinho versus Rivaldo. Oh my god. R9 versus Andrei Shevchenko. Fuck me. Fucking Filippo Inzaghi. What a striker, mate. Filippo Inzaghi. Fucking German Gattuso. Oh, God. Herman Gattuso, I think it was. Oh, my God. A prime Gianluigi Buffon, too. Oh, my days. Prime Gianluigi Buffon. No, I haven't. Fabio Cannavaro. Paolo Maldini. Oh, my God. Yes, please. Fuck me. I'd even take that Brazilian Maicon. I understand that Ronaldo made him look fucking stupid. But back in the day, mate, that Brazilian Maicon, was a good fucking right back. I would have taken him. Yes, Ronaldo embarrassed him, but who the fuck didn't Ronaldo embarrass? Brilliant. Roberto Carlos, mate, Real Madrid. Oh. Oh. Clarence Seedorf. You're like even the likes of Seedorf. Clarence Seedorf was a fucking legend. And Ruud Gullit, yes please. I'd take that Dutch boy any day of the week. Fucking monster. And his fucking mullet can come with him. I'd take Clarence Seedorf. Yes please. Jesus Christ, Clarence was a monster. And then you got Claude Makelele. Don't forget about Claude Makelele. He was a fucking animal. Oh, mate, did you forget about Samuel Eto'o? Did you forget about him when he was at Inter Milan? And then you've got fucking prime Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Oh my God. Prime Zlatan at fucking Inter Milan. Best striker in the fucking world for 10 years. One of the most feared. Do you remember that bicycle kick against fucking England he did at Sweden? From like 35 yards away. Holy shit. Score that, Rooney. Fuck me. What a player. And he was brilliant at Man United as well. He was top class. Like, he scored like 40 odd goals in one season. He was a nightmare. He was absolutely brilliant at Man United. Yeah, he fucking was. Who else? Like Rivaldo, he was another one. Rivaldo was class. I think he was at Inter Milan and then Barcelona. Who else? Like I said, Andrei Shevchenko and Oliver Bierhoff were absolutely top class. Samuel Eto'o's another one. I think that's Inter Milan and Barcelona. Who fucking else, mate? Totti? Yeah, he was Roma though, wasn't he? Totti never left Roma. Roberto Baggio is a little bit before my time. I was really young when Baggio was playing. Alessandro Del Piero. How the fuck did I forget about Alessandro Del Piero? What a legend at Juventus, right? A Juventus fucking legend. Marco Baresi? Is that Marco Baresi? If I'm correct? Marco Baresi. And again, that's a little bit before my time. Roberto Baggio was playing football when I was like fucking 10. So that's a little bit before my time. But I do remember Alessandro Del Piero, I think, at Juventus. Because he never left the Italian league, if I'm correct. Same as Totti. Totti spent all of his career. Maradona is way, way before my time. Like I said, I'm 38. So he was playing football in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And I was born in 88. So there's no way I ever saw Maradona play football. Never saw that. Like, never saw that. I did see Totti a few times though. I did have the privilege of seeing Totti play football. He was class, Francesco Totti. But not Maradona. I never saw Maradona. Fucking little pussy ass Maradona. Mateus and Alessandro Nesta. Luther Mateus. Are you on about Luther Mateus? Because again, Luther Mateus is one that's before my time. The German, right? The German or the Brazilian? I think there was a Brazilian. He's way before my time. He's maybe 70s, 80s again. He had been retired early 90s maybe. And I did see Alessandro Nesta, the defender. Yeah, Nesta I remember through the 90s and early 2000s. He didn't retire till around 2025 maybe. Ronaldinho? Ronaldinho I saw a lot of. He was going to come to fucking Manchester United and he went to fucking Barcelona. Went to play for Pep, right? Pavel Nedved. Oh, the Polish beast. The blonde, long-haired, mullet fucking wearing Pavel Nedved. That motherfucker that knocked Manchester United out of Champions League so many goddamn times. That bastard Pavel Nedved, which was such a high-quality player. He retired at like a ranking of like 85 on FIFA. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he won more than one, mate. Pavel Nedved. Nedved was class. That, mate, is a number 10 you would want in your fucking team. That's a cam that I would say was better than Bruno Fernandes. Yeah, I'd take Pavel Nedved. Woo, yes, please. I'd take Pavel. Yeah, little old tiny Pavel. He's not that big. I'd take Pavel at number 10 for Man United, yeah. I don't give a fuck, Bruno, you're on the bench. We take number 10, Mr. Polish fucking legend. Herman Crespo can fuck off, because he went to Chelsea. Because he chose Chelsea over us. Crespo can fuck off. Don't care about him. He chose fucking Chelsea over Man United. Fuck Crespo. Didn't Henrik Larsson, did he ever play for AC Milan? Because if I remember correctly, he was at Barcelona or something like that, and then AC Milan, and then he spent like 6 months at Man United on loan. I'm sure it was Henrik Larsson, the fucking Swedish monster. He was so good. I'm sure Larsson. Paolo Marchisio. Yeah, he was pretty good. Who was the one that went to Man City? Oh, what was his name? Did he go to Man City and retire there? Can't remember his name. Or West Ham? He went to West Ham. That was it. He went to West Ham. Oh my God. Can't remember his name. Was that Marchisio? Everyone's like, why the fuck have West Ham signed a guy that was worth like 20 million at the time? That fucking centre back, I think he was. Was that Marquisio? Paolo Marquisio? The dude that everyone used to call a shithouse. Because he used to just fucking foul and chop people up. I can't remember his name. At West Ham. I'm sure that was Paolo Marquisio. He fucked off from like La Liga or somewhere. Paolo. Juventus, yeah. Juventus and AC Milan, was it? Juventus? Yeah, I'm sure it was Marquisio. He used to dive like fuck for West Ham. I'm sure it was him. I'm sure it was him. He used to fucking on his face constantly, even if you fart next to him, he just hit the ground. Is that Patrick Rijkaard? If I remember correctly, Patrick Rijkaard. I could be wrong. The Dutch striker. Dutch or Hungarian? Could have been Swedish, actually, Rijkaard, or Denmark. Denmark, Holland, or Sweden. Is that Patrick? Patrick Rijkaard? I'm surprised he knows his players, me. Knows his football. He's way too fucking young to know who Patrick Rijkaard is. You played a lot of fucking EAFC's Ultimate Team, haven't you? You played way loads of UT to know this shit. Yeah, because Marco van Basten is too old of a player. And again, Van Basten is, again, 80s. A bit before my time, so I never saw him. I barely saw Cantona, you see my point? Like, I saw Cantona for the last couple of years of his career. Sorry.
You mother.
I don't really know much about them. But, mate, I can tell you so much. That fucking 98-99 final. And Solskjaer has won it. Pisses all over that. Aguero! That everyone keeps fucking shouting. They're like, oh, Aguero! Fuck off. The best moment in the British Premier League was that fucking Solskjaer against Oliver Kahn in goal. And they're like, and Solskjaer's won it. It will never get bigger than that, ever, for English football. Not that fucking Aguero bollocks. Fucking Solskjaer has won it. You were not around to see that, mate. I don't think you would have ever seen that. I think you would have been too young. But that final against Bayern Munich, the shot from, I think, Roy Keane or Paul Scholes. Oliver Kahn was not underrated. Oliver Kahn was not underrated, mate. No, he fucking wasn't. No, not a chance, mate. Oliver Kahn is considered most possibly the greatest German goalkeeper they've ever had. They value Oliver Kahn way higher than Manuel Neuer. Way higher. Oliver Kahn won them World Cups. He is absolutely... Even today, Oliver Kahn could probably still play fucking football. He's that healthy. He's just that kind of player. Because of Manuel Neuer and his modern day style. And you've not just got him, you've got Alexander Nubel now. And there is that new young goalkeeper that's come up. Like, it's not Nubel. There's that other one, and I can't remember his fucking name. You've got Neuer, who's still playing. You've got Alexander Nubel. And I can't remember his name. Oh, fuck. That young lad. Shit. It's not Nubel. It's not Nubel or whatever his name is, because he's the backup goalkeeper for Neuer, for the German team. And I can't remember the lad's name. He's really fucking good, and he's got a high rating on the AFC, and I can't remember his name. Baumann. That's his name. Oliver Baumann. Is it Oliver? Oliver Baumann? Is it him? He's got like a fucking 81 at like 21 years old. He's like Lamens. He's like Lamens level of good. He's one that I wouldn't have mind seeing at United. I think it's Baumann. Is it Oliver Baumann? Oliver? I'm sure it is. He's only young, like 23, something like that. Mate, his football knowledge is impressive, but I'm well happy with that. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. He knows his team. He's either spent thousands of hours playing FIFA Ultimate Team, or he's genuinely watched YouTube clips. Like, that's insane. That's good knowledge, mate. That's very good. Very good. Hmm. Very. I think it's Oliver. Oliver Baumann. I'm sure it's Oliver. I could be completely wrong. I'm supposed to be racing, and he's just got me talking football. Mate, I talk football for fucking hours, mate. Is it not Baumann? He was a German goalkeeper. You were correct. Oliver Baumann, I think his name was, and he was one of their international goalkeepers. I'm sure it was him, but it's not him. It's Neuer, who obviously still plays. And obviously, he's a fucking centre midfielder at the same time. Yeah, I know. Baumann, yeah, because he's still on fucking the AFC, isn't he, Baumann? He plays at like Stuttgart or something. He's still a good goalkeeper, just a bit old. Well, fucking hell, Manuel Neuer's like 41 this year, isn't he? And he plays centre midfield and goal in the same match, mate. Neuer's your fucking second midfielder, mate, as your goalkeeper at the same time. That man's immense. He's a good fucking player, Manuel Neuer. And he will be for a good 5 more years, mate. Kobel! Yes! Alexander Kobel. Is it Alexander? Is it Alexander Kobel? He was at Dortmund. Yeah, you're correct. He might have gone to Bayern Munich. He might have switched to Munich. Because they fucking share players, don't they?
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Yeah. It's Neuer, Nobel, and that other guy I said his name is, and I can't remember his fucking name now, mate. My brain's gone fart fuck. They're the 3 German goalkeepers. Their keepers, mate, are class. Like, I'd take any of them. But would I take them over Seny Lamens? Nope. I'm taking Lamens every day. Is it not him? Oh, fuck. You see, Alexander Nubel. I'm sure it's Noble. Alexander, am I sure? Or is that the inventor? It's obviously Manuel Neuer, because he played not that long ago, did he, for Bayern Munich? Nubel is the other one. Who was the fucking other guy? Because he's young as fuck. I can't remember his name. Urbig. Is it Urbig? Urbig. Urbig. Is that his name? Urbig. Urbig? He's very young and he played recently. He took Manuel Neuer's spot and they're like, are you sure you don't want to keep this young lad in goal? He's like Seny Lamens at United. Is it Urbig? I'm sure it's him. Yeah, I was fucking right, B. I got it. It's fucking Urbig, and I just can't remember his first name. It's Urbig, and I can't remember his first name. Samuel? Sam? Something like that. He's on par level with United's goalkeeper of that Seny Lamens. He's on level with that. He is on par. He's a good player, that Urbig. Jonas, that's it. Jonas Urbig. I can't believe that. I fucking got that. I fucking got that, Rocket. I fucking got that. You might beat me on the track, but your ass ain't gonna beat me at football knowledge. I got the years on you on that, I'm afraid. I've got thousands of more hours on EAFC. I'm like, yeah, I know these boys. I'm like, Urbig. I'm sure it was Urbig. I'm like, bam, that young boy. Fucking right. Well, youngish. For a goalkeeper, anyway. Fucking mate, 35 for a goalkeeper's still in your prime, so, you know. I fucking got it, Urbig. He used to have a really low rating on EAFC. They used to piss all over him, and now they give him a decent rating because he's played for Germany. They're like, fuck off, EA. He's actually a really good player. They do him dirty, mate. They do him well dirty. Fucking well dirty. Like Rashford's rating. You gave Marcus Rashford a 77? Are you fucking kidding me? That's what I mean, yeah. For a goalkeeper, that's pretty young. You might as well be a fucking teenager. You might as well be a teenager at your age, mate, being a goalkeeper in the Prem and world-class football. 24, 25? Mate, you're not even in your peak. You're a fucking learner still, mate. At 25 years old. Mate, I don't even think they'd put you in your national team at 25 years old. I think they're more than likely going to go with someone older. Like, does Lamens play over Thibaut Courtois? Does he fuck? Courtois plays every day of the week over Lamens, and Lamens is a quality goalkeeper. Yeah, mate, I'd still take David De Gea at Man United, and he's like 35. I'd still take him. Have you seen him recently? I'd still take De Gea, and he's fucking 35 years old. Class, mate. David De Gea is still absolutely class. But then we wouldn't have Lamens, would we? Who has the potential to be even better. Potential. Fucking David De Gea won us Premier Leagues. David De Gea won us championships. Every fucking day. And the way we let him go was fucking disrespectful to him. Fucking absolutely disrespectful. He's one of the best goalkeepers Man United ever saw. Top 2. And that fucker got let go like that. Unbelievable. He should have finished his career at Man United. Like, disgusting. That's disgusting behaviour. Disgusting for Man United to do that. Of course he is. Of course he fucking is. David De Gea was one of the greatest shot stoppers I've ever seen. He might be shit with his catching, but David De Gea's reaction saves are second to fucking none. Iker Casillas, maybe? Iker? Oh, fucking Iker Casillas was the only goalkeeper, maybe Buffon, that could, I think, ever get near that bastard. Like, Alisson is really good, don't get me wrong. Alisson Becker at his best was absolutely incredible. But David De Gea, those feet saves that he used to make, and every time De Gea saved the ball, he never pushed it into danger. He always knew where to put it. And that was what made David De Gea a fucking good goalkeeper. Oh my God, we can't put Van der Sar and De Gea together. Not a chance. Van der Sar's on Peter Schmeichel's level. De Gea isn't on that level. Fuck no. Van der Sar won us multiple Champions Leagues. Multiple titles. Van der Sar is on a whole new level. Like, that's not the same bench, mate. Not a chance. Edwin Van der Sar over David De Gea in any game. Yeah. Edwin Van der Sar is one of the greatest goalkeepers. And his age, mate. I reckon Van der Sar could still go. He only retired because we got another goalkeeper. We only got De Gea. He only retired because of De Gea came along, mate. That's the only reason why he would still be fucking playing at 50. Guy's a beast. Guy's a fucking beast. Yeah. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Petr Cech was incredible. Definitely. I don't know, mate. Fucking Raya. David Raya at Arsenal. Oh, mate, that goalkeeper is something else. He's really good. David Raya at Arsenal is a special one, mate. Then you've got Martinez. Martinez at Villa. He was fucking top class. World Cup winner, mate. But then again, so was David De Gea. Yeah, still early. If he wins the Champions League and they win the Prem and they win the FA Cup and he keeps a clean sheet in those games, then yeah, he could be considered one of the best in the world. He will have when the Champions League final comes along. Hopefully he's got Saliba and Gabriel in front of him. Hopefully. It doesn't look good for Saka though. Saka's looking shit, mate. He's looking fucking spent. He's spent. Saka's spent. He needs to go to the beach. He's done. Get fucking Mikel Olise or something like that. Is it Elise they brought? No, not Elise. They brought the other one, didn't they? Eze. Get Eze on that wing and get fucking Saka on the reserves. Get him off that Arsenal team. Take him the fuck away. Get him to the beach. Get him out your team. He's fucking useless right now. Yeah, he is, yeah. He's only pace. Saka's got great pace. That's about it. Classic Arsenal winger, mate. They haven't had a good winger since Freddie Ljungberg, mate, and Robert Pires. Oh, Robert Pires and Freddie Ljungberg. Yes, please. Marc Overmars and Thierry Henry. I would take that fucking Freddie Ljungberg. That's unbelievable, mate. A full 12 months. In his day, Theo Walcott was good, but he was so Overrated. I actually played football with Theo Walcott because he's from fucking Southampton. When I was playing for college teams, I was young, a lot younger than the boys, because that's basically why I went to college, was for sports. And I actually played on a team with him. Yeah. Theo Walcott was nasty, mate. And he's not really a nice person either. He's a bit of a dick. He's not rude at all. But he is, at that time, he was a bit... I remember him, Theo Walcott. I told you that story before, B. Theo Walcott. I don't know whether you remember that. He's one of the Premier League players, England players, I actually did play fucking football with. He's not much older than me, Theo. Did actually play on the same pitch as him, because he's from Southampton, and at the time I was playing for the local college, and we were up there, and he was there, and he was on the other team. It wasn't that great. Huh. I went past him a few times, and I was a fucking centre attacking midfielder. He was a winger. We did meet a few times. He's fucking quick. Like, really, I could not keep up with him. Like, no, but I went past him a few times. He's not that fucking good. You'd think he'd be more skillful, wouldn't you? But nah, not that great. He's only little, mate. Theo Walcott's like 5'8". He's fucking little, mate. Back then he was tiny as shit. Little fucking skinny teen. Yeah, he was. He was better than crappy Martinelli. He was well better than fucking crappy Martinelli. Crapinelli. He was well better than him. I don't rate Gabriel Martinelli. There's still more from Saka to come. Don't forget Saka's just come back off an injury, so there will be a year, and it was a nasty injury, mate, so it will be a good year before he's back to himself, and he has been played into the fucking ground, and he is young. So give Saka another few years, and he might calm the fuck down a bit and start doing Freddie Ljungberg style stuff. I hope so. We need that for England, mate. We haven't got a better winger than Saka right now. Maybe, Cole Palmer can play there? But we don't really have anybody better than him. Jack Grealish is a shithouse, and he should never put a fucking England shirt on because he's a twat. Fucking diving twat. Should never put a fucking England shirt on. Other than Cole Palmer, who we got? Jadon Sancho and Marcus Rashford? I'll take Rashford. Rashford could play on the England time. He's pretty good. Rashford, when he's at it, is world class. He's fucking fantastic when he's at it. Jadon Sancho can go and play somewhere else. Morgan Rogers. Is that Aston Villa? Or West Ham? West Ham. No, he's not Tottenham, is he, Rogers? Is he at Tottenham? Morgan Rogers? Tottenham, innit? I think he's one of the Spurs players. If I'm correct. Aston Villa? Aston Villa or Tottenham? I'm pretty sure it's one of them two. Tottenham or Villa. They're definitely, that little arch needs to be Cole Palmer in the middle. It should be, well, actually, I would play Cole Palmer in the middle. But then you haven't got Bellingham playing at cam. Put Cole Palmer on the left wing, Saka on the right wing, Harry Kane up front, and Bellingham as a cam. Yeah, I thought... Did he go from Tottenham to Aston Villa? Or was it West Ham to Aston Villa? Because he ain't one of their originals. I'm pretty sure they brought him in. Because they like their project players, don't they? Like Moussa Diaby, he was a great player. He fucked off, didn't he? I think Moussa Diaby left them. And of course, Emi Martinez. Aston Villa gets some really good players. I'd take a few of them. Tyrone Mings. You could have that prick. Oh, no, that's what. Nothing personal, guys. I'm just saying, you know. I've done no racing. But Rocket, I have not raced. I've been talking football with you for like what? An hour and 15 minutes? Pete, I've done no racing. I've just been talking football with Rocket for fucking over an hour. Just been fucking sat here, me. That tickled the fuck out of my throat. Oh. Oh. Oh, I just pressed on the wrong thing. But it's Bill Daddy Day. I was wondering, you know, fucking Mystic. Is that today? Ooh, so where was I? Fuck me there. Now I gotta remember where the fuck I was now. Talking fucking football for like an hour. Don't get me started on that, man. I could for fucking ages. Because if you know your shit, you know your shit. If you know, you know. I used to be entire joint talking fucking football. Wow, was that a bird? Oops. God, did them birds come back for that seed you put out?
Yeah.
Was that them right there? I have no idea. Oh, I missed a checkpoint. I don't remember. They'll pop up eventually. I can't remember whose it is. It's not mine. I never even tried to build this. I brought it like this, I think. I don't think I ever changed it or even really. I'm gonna have another day where I don't beat any time. Is this possible? 2 days in a row where I don't beat a time? Are you kidding me? Is that even possible? Holy shit. Yeah, I think I need sorting out. "58 seconds, that's dreadful." Come on, Clifford, you big red bitch. Fuck me. What is the car doing? They do, don't I? Said this the other day, didn't I? Did you notice it as well, Rocket? I said these seem so much more slippier to drive on. It's like someone took a Zamboni with fucking, what do you call it, fucking lube, and just went around the whole track. It feels so slippy where it shouldn't. Like, you feeling that too? It does feel really strange. Because I said it the other day when I was in the Intenza. I was like, this feels really weird. I just cannot accelerate. Whenever I try to accelerate, the cars just slip, 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 slip. I'm like, that's not how an Intenza drives. That's not how that drives. It should be glued to the ground. Like, huh? And it felt like I was on an ice rink. And I don't understand why. Just didn't feel weird. It felt weird. And you just said it there. They do feel harder to drive on. I'm like, it's not just me. It must be you as well. You're feeling it as well. It feels strange. Doesn't feel like it did like a week ago, does it? Feels a bit off. Like, you used to be able to hold the car around a lot of these corners, and now the cars just go, nope. And you're like, when did that happen? Hang on a minute. This is 2020, right? Isn't it 2020, the year where about quarter of the way through the Formula One season, the FIA, whatever they're called, decided to cancel the contract with Bridgestone because the tyres kept exploding on the cars within like 5 laps. They were just going bang, just blowing up constantly. So they changed halfway, like quarter of the way through, to fucking Pirellis, if I'm correct, or Goodyears or something like that. They got away from the Bridgestones until they sorted it out. I think that was 2020, wasn't it? Fucking hell, mate, we've got those tyres. We got a batch of bad fucking Bridgestones from 2020. Ooh, be on squeezing cheese. It's probably what we got. Shit Bridgestones that don't work anymore. The crap ones that were blowing up on the Formula One cars. I gotta beat one time today. One thing they do need to do is hurry the fuck up and add something else to Reanimate.
For what?
Like a DLC, Reanimal or something, they need to hurry up and do something with that. Be like, okay, some more would be nice. It's been a month or two now, right? I think by now, shouldn't they have considered like DLC 1? Like a backstory or something, like a 5-hour backstory or something as to why we're here like this, what happened to the world, you know, how this all started. I think they're taking their time on that, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
I think the Easter break would have been a perfect time to do that, much like Division and Fallout, you know. I just don't get why they haven't done that yet. What they're holding out for. Bearing in mind they did have to spend a long time fixing the fucking game, didn't they? So the coding that they've got on DLCs might be completely different to what they've done now. So they're like, now we have to recode the whole fucking thing. Because it ain't gonna work. Could be something like that. I don't think so. I think they're just holding out. But they did that with Little Nightmares, didn't they? It was a long time before you saw Little Nightmares 2 and 3. But then again, I think that game's actually very underrated. That's going to be an underrated game, that little, that Reanimal. That's very fun. Really did like that. That was actually pretty good. It's just a shame it wasn't very long. That's why I said we stretched that out like an hour per episode. And it lasted us a good little chunk. And the game was very weird. Like, I wasn't too sure what the fuck was going on. Like, even you were a bit confused. You couldn't even explain it to me, and you're the one that explained stuff to me. You're like, This is why I said they've left it a bit too long to kind of clean that up a little bit and be like, okay, this is what actually happened. Because there's no alternate endings, right? So, must be something.
I gotta go.
Where are you going? It's not one top 8. Oh, we finally didn't make a top 1,000 today.
Fallout, fucking. Mate, don't break the chain. Don't break the chain. You have to do it. You have to get another top 1,000 just to break the fucking chain. Even if it makes your fucking thumbs flat, you've got to get it. And eventually, mate, I'm hoping if I can actually start driving my cars properly, catch you up. It's not happening right now, is it? Didn't leave me very well, did she? I don't know what the fuck's wrong with her, mate, but she's not in a very good mood with me for some reason. I don't know what I did wrong, man. I actually don't know. Like, I didn't seem very fucking happy with me, did she? Didn't you see the way she just... See the way she just left like that? Gotta go. Holy fucking shit. Probably why I'm off. If you bothered me a little bit, I just didn't want to say it for fucking probably still listening. Just fucking me a little bit. Fucking a bit wrong. Fuck knows, man. Yeah, circuits can be very taxing because you have to go round over and over again, and there ain't really a break between each time you do it, so it can be a bit daunting. Pull it down for a little bit, guys. I need a break. All right, I'll see you in a bit. My driving's fucking suffering. But actually, might hang around for a bit more. But I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. So I'm going to mute my mic, have a smoke, take a 5-minute break, and then try again. Because my fucking driving, I'm hitting everything. I just need to focus. So, have a smoke, and then a little 5-minute break, have a smoke, and then I'll do some more laps. Because I think I can fucking beat this. And I'm fucking, it's doing my nut, right?
The next Horizon Arcade event will begin any minute now. Enjoy.